Oh yeah. Wow, man. If only that had been on the northern runway yesterday. If there's one regret, is that. Okay, let me just do this because I need to do this because YouTube says to do it, doesn't it? Hello! I've got to do this. Good morning, everybody. Yes, I've been asleep. So's Jilly, but we're back. We're back, and runway 27 right this time, northern operations. They were on the southern this morning. But I just want to say hello to everybody who's watching this on replay and watch through to the end because I've got no idea what's going to happen. But we're basically on the northern runway and they come straight over the top of us and you can see all of that sort of stuff going on, which is pretty amazing. Thank you to all the pilots who messaged me last night. There were a lot of them. Thank you for all the news channels for being so respectful and giving us credits where credits are due. Thank you to the BBC. Thank you to Epa, I think her name was. But anyway, let's get on with the show. Who? Oh yeah, timestamp guy. What's his name? Okay, timestamp guy. Folks, all the timestamps are brought to you by our very own specialist timestamper. And I have to say thank you to him because it's a lot of work, you know. If they divert, he's got to go back in there and adjust it, so. Gotta say, I think, oh, here we go, look. I've got to say, oh, this is the one thing, because I haven't got the top thing on. Bus. Oh, we're all right, it's not too bad. Uga. Is Uga there? I don't know, Uga, or thank you to you for your amazing time and the time that you spent to do those timestamps is just fantastic. We really appreciate it because, you know, I'm a little bit of a lazy sod, but I do work hard. But you know, with things like that, it's like, wow, that's time consuming, isn't it? You know, he's not just sitting there writing it down, but he has to go back to it, and obviously he obviously has to check and make sure he gives a description on the timestamps as well, which is really cool, man. So thank you, Uga, or Ugar. Strong northerly today. Oh my God, are you serious? Wow, people, please read look at the top of the, unbelievable, man. You don't go into it, you don't go, yeah, but even if you swipe it away, it's still got the yeah. I would, do you know what I'd change, mate? I'd take the word show out and put members Miami. Exclamation mark. Because then people maybe see the word Miami. If someone's writing in, when's the Miami show, you can see members show MI there at the moment. So, well, yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Well, there's a lot of people with enlarged text, man. Flipping it. What, in vertical? No, but you swipe it to return, just to retain one line, don't you normally? Okay, all right, okay, well, whatever. Can you hear those trents? Listen to the trents. Rumble, little hum from that distant 777 there. Can you hear it? Stuart Wheeler. Looks like a bit of a struggle for the great pilots this morning. They are great pilots, aren't they? Enlarged text sounds contagious. Well, I do have enlarged text on my phone. In fact, funny enough, I remember when I used to not have enlarged text, and I look back at that now and I go, bloody hell, mate, how did you read that? It's like the terms and conditions on the back of a tiny little packet of pills or something. Neil Sloan didn't make it into Heathrow last night. Pilot aborted landing after about a mile out, and we ended up back in Vienna. Wow. Roomy, g'day. Oh, easy, son, easy, easy. Nicely controlled. Wow. It's so cool, isn't it? Got the whole runway to ourselves. It's like millionaires golf. Yeah, fully aware of what happened with the A380. Thank you for the update, Eric. She aborted for a third time. She went out and she actually went quite some way out of the UK. She went down to the coast, didn't she? Then headed tracked west and then headed back up to Heathrow. I'm a little bit sort of like, because obviously the crew are going to get heavily checked by Emirates themselves, because that will be, you know, that's a lot of money. Oh, is that the Singapore 777 going out? Yeah, because the captain and the SFO will be questioned tomorrow when they get back to Dubai. And I say that because there's a possibility, and I don't know this for sure, I'm just assuming, okay? This is not me saying what happened, but I'm assuming that maybe the first officer made the first two attempts, and then the captain, maybe after speaking with head office, turned round, or the control room, and turned around and said, you know, I'll take it in. And then he or she also aborted their approach third time, and then off they have to go and down to Frankfurt. What is interesting is that we got a message, and thank you to what was his name, Jilly, the Qatar pilot. Well, we got a message from a Qatar pilot who gave us the official rules that their company have in terms of missed approaches and how many times. Yeah, Ricardo. And the bottom line is it's 3 maximum, no more than 3. In fact, 4 was said to be completely prohibited, were his words. 4 go-around attempts. So. Yeah, from the book, from the Qatar pilot's guide manual or whatever. Yorkie 007 has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Yorkie. Terry, go and paint members show Miami on the American Airlines. Christina Hagopian. Christina Hagopian is a brand new member. I hope I've pronounced your name right there, Christina, sorry. For God's sake. Look, flipping out. Give me a break today, yeah? Give me a break today, okay? Christina, sorry, did I actually get it right at the end? Or anyway, See United have got a little tiny. It's a bit pointless actually having it there. Why didn't they just put it across the front? You'd have put it over the front, wouldn't you? Listen to that going on. Is there anything actually coming in, Jilly? Okay, we got somebody on their way in from where? John Walton on his way from Manchester, Lana Q telling us, on the BA shuttle with very bright torch. Yeah, but what side is he on? For God's sake, don't shine it at the bleeding pilots. Or anyone else for that matter. Hold it up against the window. What I need to know is whereabouts it is. Hilly Hog, when a plane diverts to Brussels, say Brussels, due to bad weather, what happens to the passengers? Do the airline cover their costs for hotels, etc.? Yes, I think they do. They put them up in a hotel. That's where obviously the company will jump in then and get involved with that and make the arrangements for a local hotel. Maybe they, you know, it might be, and then obviously arrange transport for them and all that kind of stuff. Also, bear in mind that sometimes, and I don't know if this is true, but sometimes they will, if the aircraft is, you know, if they can hold it there for sort of like an hour or something like that, then there's a possibility that they will keep the passengers on the aircraft so as to avoid them having to go through security and all that stuff again, because they will obviously need to do that when they come in the next morning after being put up in a hotel. Personally, I'd rather be put up in a hotel, and but sometimes if they're able to, you know, land, sit at gate for a while to check to see whether or not there's any opportunity for them to return to the original destination, they might hang around on the plane for a little while. See the amount of crabbing that's going on here, man. Jatinder Daliwal has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Jatinder. That's very kind of you. Andy Q, welcome back, Andy Q. 777 short finals. Looks like a 200. Looks like a 200. Let's have a little look, shall we? It is a 236ER from Baltimore. Isn't Baltimore West Virginia or something like that? Is Baltimore? No. Baltimore's in... No, Baltimore's in... Yeah, laugh, go on into Maryland, there we go, yeah, sorry. Oh, that's one of them I didn't know. Laughing at me. You should know that. You should know that. Okay, yeah. Because I know most of them. Oh, yes. Dipping that right-hand wing into the wind. As you can see, folks, there is a... wow! Was that a bit of a bounce on the front end there? And quite a lot of adjustment? I don't know. Oh, blimey, they're all going off here, look. Oh, we've got Andy Q, we've given him a shout out. We've got Burger Water. Is a brand new member. Welcome, Burger Water. Great to see you. I can't think for one moment what that means. Burger Water. Steve Bullock, welcome to First Class. He's returning member. Welcome back. Fabulous Angle, Jerry, Andy Q. Simon Pugh, got my mates Barney, McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble and Grubb signing up today. The EK30 was a white knuckler. It was, wasn't it? 3 attempts and off they went. So we're opposite the main maintenance sheds here. This is around the north side of the sheds here at London Heathrow, just through the with British Airways, that is, just through there, through that gap there. You can see part of the old maintenance structures with the old offices in there. Look at that, you know. Morning, sir. Morning. Got a Comet we're dealing with today. So, right, what's the problem? Flaps. We've got a problem with the flaps. Right, jolly good. Put her in number 4, will you? And then we'll have a, well, I'll nip down and have a look. I'm just going to have a cup of tea and then... it's all going on in that office there. But anyway, lovely old building. They've got preservation orders on them, and that's why these big sandy front... sandy... you can see the big structures that have been bolted onto and around the old original structures. Hopefully we'll get a look inside one of those hangars today, because it's quite good from a historical standpoint. And there is the test cell. See the top of the test cell over there, and this is all just grass banking for I think they start engines over there as well sometimes. in from Cork. Aer Lingus A320neo. The old Irish know a thing or two about landing in the winds, I tell you. Great Sunday show. Nicely done. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. We've got Better World in next, and lining up behind them is a 350 from Washington. Toby Isbister, or is it Ibister? Steve Bullock, we got you, mate. You're returning. Alina Romantsova. Alina, a very warm welcome to you to Big Jet TV membership. Folks, if you're new to Big Jet TV membership, then please, you know, get involved. We had a lot of new members getting involved yesterday. That's what I like to see. Like to get involved in conversation and chat. Gillian Sankey's watching with her dad today. Ken, thanks, Ken. Info from dad as well as you. Okay, well, that's brilliant. Well, I would sooner probably listen to your dad because he's probably a lot more knowledgeable than me. But we do like to discuss. I love to discuss all the different stuff that's going on here, as well as general news, etc., etc. Amy, love gifting membership. Andy Q loves a wet runway. The spray, man, yeah, the spray from the reversers. Got a bit of a dodgy light, this one, look. It's got an old candle burner on his left side. It is Bluebird. And seem to be a little bit stuck, don't they, British Airways? Better world, better future, our next journey, a better BA. It's like, it's sort of like, what is it? It's like, come and stick with one. Kefren 2147 has gifted 10 channel memberships. Very warm welcome to you, Kefren. You know, Daniel Scott is a new member. Welcome, Daniel. Any engineers out there? We've got Rolls-Royce engineer, we've got a Pratt & Whitney engineer, we've got pilots who will be coming on to the show in a bit as well. Just let me level this up a little bit. Hold on a minute. A little bit out of kilter. There she goes. So another Dreamliner over there. That might be just general maintenance, I don't know. But obviously the 787, having issues with the 787, and will do for a good while yet, I believe, with the Trent 1000s. It's going to cost them a lot of money, as well as Virgin Atlantic as well, and other operators of the Trent 1000. It's, I think it's, we've discussed it, I think it's the hot end of the engine that are causing the issues, because obviously, you know, the compressor end, you know, the low pressure compressor at the front end, all of that kind of stuff doesn't get hot. It's nice and cool before the hot part of the engine bursts into life. 350, look at that. Power up, man. Easy, mate, easy. Don't point that at me, mate. We've got an Aussie first officer, NG first officer, wow. See, pointing the aircraft, well, the aircraft naturally actually points into the prevailing winds, but then the pilot there kicks it, straightens it up. Wow, man. Lucy Martin's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lucy. Yeah, we're expecting winds. I mean, I did see the forecast, 50 mile an hour, you know, that kind of touch. Let's have a little look at the SOC, shall we? Yeah, directly across the runway. So that's a direct crosswind, folks. Daniel Scott. Did I give Daniel Scott? Varisi Buckley is a returning member. EK31 from last night tried to land 3 times. Yes, Kenny, we are aware of that. Tried to land 3 times. I think that it was the captain who took control of the 3rd and final attempt. Chris Newport has upgraded to first class. Nice one, Chris. Avia Owl has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Avia Owl. Is that Avia as in Portuguese Avia, is it? Like Avia Cow. Vanessa Buckley's gifted a membership. Thank you, Vanessa. Big shout out to Zane Dunning, folks. We caught him landing yesterday, and what a landing! It was a. Wow, that's a little bit odd. That is. Was an awesome landing. So much stuff going on that you could see, you know, the ground spoilers or spoilerons as they are before the aircraft touches the ground. Once the aircraft's on the ground, they become ground spoilers. But whilst they're in the air, they're also aiding the high speed and low speed ailerons. So there's a lot going on. So that's why you'll see them lifting ever so slightly during the approaching crosswind conditions. What's that, GP? Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah. Chris Newport. Hey, Chris. You all right there, mate? Yeah, yeah. Nick Gray Metar, as of 9:50 AM, winds 340 at 10, gusting 21. Well, that's decent enough. That is decent enough. So on approach as a passenger, one of the most noticeable things is the engines pitching up, speed up, and you'll see all that. You're looking out and down the wing. It's the best seat in the house, man. George Smith's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, George. Pitching up a bit high there. Yeah. Very nicely done. Smooth and concise. You see how they're coming in sideways, and then literally as their feet from the ground, you'll see them pitch their rudder. In this instance, it'll be rudder towards the left, which will pull the front end round to the left. So they'll feed in a little bit. Depends on how strong the winds are, whether they kick the rudder or whether they just feed the rudder. But, well, I mean, you know, that's from my point of view. Just in case that fella comes on again. Absolute balderdash about the rudder, you know. Start all that again. Andy Q's gifted 5 channel memberships. Amy has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Sit back, enjoy the show. Hope you're doing well. And if you're watching on repeat, then I hope you had a great day. John Samuels, Rome, checking in Ciao tutti. Always. Look at that. Bit of power up there, man. Easy, easy. Sorry, folks, for the quick zoom. Nicely done. Beautiful. Looby-loo, negative on the wing mirror. It's not so much repair, it's only the cover that's come off, and those covers I think are snap-on covers, so it's just come off. It's come off with the force of that fence falling on it. And I did swear quite a lot, unfortunately, yesterday when I was opening the gate and the fence, I'd stopped the van and the fence blew onto my van very, very heavily, like big bang, you know, and I was very angry because it was dark, I was cold, and I want to go home. Christian Acorn saying thank you to whoever gifted the membership. Happy Christmas. Overwhelmed. Nick Gray has just gifted 50 memberships. Mate, you can't park there. The old Bill will come and get you. Swiss 220. No doubt from Geneva, I'm guessing. Or Zurich, one of the two. It's so cool to be bringing a kid down here, man. See the spoiler-ons working away there? How cool is that? That goes to show how much control the flight surfaces deliver collectively with the ailerons and those spoiler-ons as well. Because obviously, if you think that, you know, so imagine getting something and twisting it from the end in order to reduce the stresses on the wings. Those spoiler-ons along the wings also act in terms of direction. Okay, Swiss still on runway. Is he off runway? Yes, he's off runway. So yes, Miami booked, folks. Miami is booked. Oh, this guy's struggling a little bit, isn't he? My case on that one now. Did you see the single? Where's Grey Weimer? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I don't know if that was a tail strike. I didn't look long enough. I didn't. No, do replay, Chilly, replay. Okay, we're going to try and do replay, folks. I know you are. Oh my goodness me. People watching that back. Almost a tail strike we're hearing. No negative on the tail strike, folks, but we'll load that up and we'll play it back. Don't rush it, GP. We've been on for like how long? And we've already got the most incredible go around of the weekend so far. But when we edit it back, we're going to have to cut out my bit going windscreen wipers very loudly. Mind you, we should just leave it in, mate. That was a very late sort of like gust of wind caught that pilot off guard, I think. Very much like the Dreamliner that we had on the that we've got on the title roll. A very late wind shear, right-hand wind shear, which sort of like, you know, just unstable, destabilized the aircraft very quickly. Wow. Tony Bagman just replayed a difficult to confirm tail strike. Okay, go on then, Jilly. How long you got? How long is it going to take? Let's wait until this 777 touches down, yeah? And then as soon as that's touched... Okay, that's all right. But as soon as this triple has touched down, then I'll give you the command, yeah? And there was a perfect example, folks, of the single wiper action, which obviously indicated that the captain was bringing the aircraft in. Both running on this one. In fact, there you go. Captain's turned his off. First officer's bringing this one in. Yeah! Bosh! No, you should do it all. Yes, yes, yes. I said perfect example of the windscreen wiper. Okay, run VTGP. Watch this, folks. Watch this. That's hilarious. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't a tail strike, but by golly, golly, gosh, was it close? In fact, that wasn't anything like the Dreamliner go around. That was in flipping sane, mate. Oscillation and a bounce, Nick Gray, yes. Yeah, because if you look on it on approach when it comes to the front, yeah. No, leave it as it is, mate. But do it when I'm filming the windscreen wipers. Yeah. No. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Inches from a tail strike. Yeah, it was oscillation, wasn't it? It was the start of oscillation, and they wanted to get out of that. They wanted to get out of that quick, man. Jeff Hammond. He's only just made it, Jeff Hammond. Kefren 2147, we've got your 10 memberships, thank you, sir. And we've got Amy's gifted 5, Nick Gray gifted 50, and we've got another 5 gifted by Martin Price. Thank you, Martin, really appreciate it. Ezekiel asking, couldn't they have put it down? It was almost there. Well, not really, Ezekiel, because the trouble is that what somebody was saying there is sometimes the aircraft will start oscillating, which means it's almost like those old suspension bridges of years gone by, where the wind starts to oscillate the bridge and it becomes uncontrollable. You can't stop it. So the best thing to do is go around. Yeah, go and put it up. Yeah, I'll do it later. Yeah. But the irony was that that BA777 go around was started with me looking closely at the windscreen wipers and seeing that you can clearly see, as was confirmed by some pilots yesterday, that it is pilot's discrepancy, and also that the windscreen wipers are dual control, are individually controlled. So the pilot will choose his or her own yeah, man, fair play. You've got a lot of undercarriage to work with in terms of length on the 330, so you can dip that right side in without any worry about wind strikes. Oh, Jules Harris, John's flight is next. Which side's he on? Okay, Alexis has gifted a channel membership. So this is, just remind me, from Edinburgh, is it? Or Manchester? It's Manchester, isn't it? It's John. Is it John? John Walton. I guessed that. I guessed it was John. Sorry, John. It's just an easy one. Just every now and then, if you keep saying John or Dave, yeah, you'll get there eventually. Now the good thing is that he's actually pointing to our left, his right. Dominic Beck Johnson is a brand new member. Welcome, Dominic. Lots of people joining on the back end of yesterday's show. Oh, Alexis, did I say? Impossible to see, mate. Impossible to see. Nailed it. Nailed it. He'll probably still report back with a little bit of bounciness on the descent, because it does. You get the sudden. What happens is you get these air pockets where all of a sudden the aircraft will drop. It'll only be for about, you know, a tiny amount of time and a very short drop. But that alone, when you're travelling at that speed, is quite daunting, I have to say. You know, like, and then you get the speed up, the engine speed up. Scott McLeod, Pappy's changed colour with height. Always red at ground level. Yes, there we go. So what they're seeing is orange at this altitude. Easy, Sam, easy. Last 100 feet. Nice. Was that our go around jet? Was that our go around jet? Dylan Martin, the windscreen wipers on the old ATRs we fly in Jersey make so much noise and clear so little rain, we often leave them off. Oh, that's terrible, man. There's nothing worse than getting in a bleeding car and using the windscreen wipers, and there's, you know, I mean, Jilly will tell you, even if I get the slightest little thing, it's always in the middle of the eye line, isn't it? Whenever a fly or something flies in a windshield, where does it end up? Not at the top, not at the bottom, always in the middle, in your eye line. And yeah, whatever. For me anyway. Aaron Thomas saying second one. Okay, so this is it coming up now, yeah? Sonia. Oh, after the 320. Okay, after the 320, so it's after this one. Say it there, Dad. Thank you. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Burger Water giving the Metars. Thank you, Burger Water. Might be his name. Water Burger. Aidan Campbell, Qatar 380, 1 hour 32 out. We've also got the Qatar Emiri flight inbound, folks, by the way. Just be aware. Nailed it. Aidan Campbell, BA380, the Lee in 1 hour and 10 minutes. So we've got some big heavies coming in, folks. This is your go-around jet. This is nice where you get that swirl in the cloud. But see how fast the cloud is moving. We're not going to get much swirling action today, I don't think, because that's being blown very quickly. Okay, second attempt. Okay, now we'll have a look at the windscreen wipers and just make sure that it is the captain bringing it in again. Captain bringing it in. Second attempt, skipper. You know what? It was, there he comes. Oh, he's nailed it this time. Oh, yeah. Ooh, 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 easy, easy, easy. Stuart Ross, welcome to Strictly Come Landing. Judges, your scores, please. Seven! Fair play to the fella. He kind of got caught off guard a little bit. A little bit on the, not so much caught off guard, but it sort of got like a very, very mild oscillation. Start off, but then corrected. Rachel Van Zel, a loud round of applause. I think there might be a few sighs of relief, and thank for that. Don't forget, coming down, descending through friction layers of winds here. He's got a light out, mate. Is this your vehicle, sir? got your licence on you, sir? Easy. Well, I have to say, very nice landing, sir, so I'll let you get on your way. Thank you very much indeed. Just let us know when you've done the line. Something like that, anyway. Adrian James, do the airports monitor runway operations with CCTV for instances like the go-around? Not really, Adrian. It will be, well, not really. It's all as soon as the go-around is executed, unless it's executed or orders are given by the tower, BA320 go-around, they'll just call the go-around. They won't give the reason for it, or unless they're, you know, but generally if it's the pilot's discretion, if they carry out the go-around, the non-flying pilot, I believe, will inform the tower, because the tower's not watching every single operation, because, you know, they're quite busy up there, but they will be monitoring, and if they happen to be looking at it at the point in time, then they will give them immediate details on what altitude to climb to and headings, etc. Ange in Love is a brand new member. Ange, good day to you. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, they'll give them and also what you've got to appreciate is that these guys, before they've even started the flight, they will have already figured out, in the instance of a go around, this is where we head to, and this is they get go around instructions on their flight details. A little bit dodgy, wasn't it? Yeah, and also I'm imagining that on descent, especially in conditions like these where they know they're going to come up against some challenging conditions, the pilots on the in their final checks before landing will probably go through the go-around procedures, i.e. altitude and heading. I'd imagine something like that. Stuart Ross. B738 Ash. Nearly every flight going to Luton yesterday either got diverted or cancelled. Scropey. Kevin N, yesterday's VS385 from Maldives, 3 attempts to land, diverted to Brussels. It's still stranded there. Yeah. Don't forget, those pilots have gone through their hours as well, haven't they? So they have to leave the aircraft there until they can recharge their batteries and get back on the system again. Somebody said just now, doesn't look that bad. Can I suggest you look back at the 777 go around about 20 minutes ago, and then maybe revise your Roger Breaker. I'm guessing as soon as those spoilers come up and dump the lift, those oscillations are stopped in their tracks. Yes, I get difficult one there. I'd have to have another look, because, you know, the thing is that the spoilers the ground spoilers are activated by weight on wheels. So yeah, I don't know, I'd have to have a look back and see. She's a creeper. Oh, easy, son, easy, easy. Yeah! Nice! Oh, all that inertia, man. Martin Saxton, I see an Emirates 380 parked on remote. Yes, interesting. That is possibly... Hello? Oh, it's very naughty, you know. Yeah, okay. Well, just this once, yeah? Because I'm not allowed to have people up here. But seeing as you're... Yeah, but she's with Virgin, mate. I know, all right, calm down, calm down. Take it easy, take it easy. Right, you didn't see me, right?
Okay.
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, I know, man, I know. Lovely.
Thank you.
You flying today?
Yeah, we just landed. 350.
Oh, did I get you? Cool. See ya. She's just landed, mate. Mick, I wonder if the maintenance crews know which pilots are rough on equipment. No idea, Mick. The only reference to that would be other pilots who've flown with other pilots, knowing that they're a little bit sort of either very strict or like to slam it down or whatever their procedures are. But that's it's not so much the maintenance teams. The maintenance teams will just deal with the situation. Nick Gray, that's 767 in from IAD Washington. Getting a little bit wet here. But, hopefully the phone will hold up. AV Wild Snowball. Winds are currently a close, direct northerly. However, later it shows the winds coming from a northeasterly direction, which means 09 operations. He's got another light outlook. Mate, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, man. I know what you're saying, but you know, honestly, I'll be honest with you. You know, people can write in for stickers and all that kind of thing, but if I had shouted out to her, no, don't come anywhere near me, please. I mean, there's a bloke parked up here next to me with his kid. I can't tell him whether he can. He's and they're not asking for stickers, but yeah. Well, I'm not going to do that because I'm not a grass mate. I'll let the police come and deal with it. But I know, mate. I know. Oh, jeez. I couldn't do that to her, man. I couldn't say no. I can't give you a sticker. And she's driven. You know, she's just landed. Oh, I know, mate. Yeah. No, you're talking sense, mate. You're talking sense. You are talking sense, man. You are talking sense. Of course you're talking sense, and I appreciate that. But let's just have some fun, yeah? Let's have some fun, yeah? Yeah, you cannot come here, folks. AJ is a new member. Welcome, AJ. This is an unauthorized position, folks. She's a Virgin flight crew member. She's just driven out of the parking lot, which is the staff parking here. So she is entitled to be here, if you know what I mean, because she's a staff member of Virgin Atlantic. If anyone does come here by car, they risk the chance of getting moved on by either the security teams or the police. It's as simple as that. You can risk it for a biscuit if you want to, but you very likely will get moved on by the local constabulary. Let's have a little look. Conditions sort of getting a little bit dodgy. Blimey, nothing in the stack apart from this A320 from Bologna. I mean, we've got quite a lot of stuff approaching, but wow, and heavies as well. Virgin Atlantic 787 from San Francisco, still at 4,500 feet. Good thing is that this rain is sort of on and off during the day, so which is a good thing because that keeps the runway nice and moist and gives us some decent reverser action. Well, I mean, I say that they actually disappear in their own mist, don't they? Let's have a look at the let's have a little look at the news, shall we? Let me turn that Wi-Fi off, make sure that's off. Delta Airlines begins its fourth longest route, 6,223 nautical miles. December the 4th, SkyTeam member took off from Los Angeles to Brisbane. This marked the SkyTeam member's first time on the route and in the Queensland capital, and for the first time it has served 2 Australian cities. Listen to that 76. Listen to it. Interesting. 20 A330neos and A350s ordered by an unidentified customer. Interesting. I'm imagining that that's probably a lease company and not an airline, as in, you know, a company. Ordered by unidentified customers, plural. Airbus secured orders for 30 aircraft in November, including 10 A330-9s and 5 A350-9s, but it has identified none of the 3 customers involved. Wow. The airframer, Airbus, lists the 20 wide bodies in its latest backlog figures, along with an order for 10 A321neos. Yeah, backlog orders, folks. That's what we, you know, that's what they're up against at the moment. It's all well and good having orders, but if you can't supply those orders, that automatically joins the backlog of orders. So if you're an airframer like United there, for example, and you order 10 A321neos, you're not getting those jets till probably 2029, I would have thought. Normally, I've been told, and I'm led to believe by good sources of information that it takes, in normal times, it takes around about 7 years, between 5 and 7 years, before you receive your aircraft from the order, from the LOI, letter of intent, through to the, when you sign on the dotted line, it usually takes around about 7 years. And in that time, a lot of things can happen, of course. But there you go. 14 to 20. Oh, wow. 14 A220-300s, originally destined for Russian lease company Ilyushin Finance, have been removed from the backlog. Wow. The aircraft had been part of a legacy order originating more than a decade ago. There you go. And inherited by Airbus when it acquired the Bombardier C series program. Okay, so it's originally back in the early days of Bombardier, the CS series, wasn't it? Or C series. Nice, nice. Gina Graham. Covering from Gale forces in Mallorca. Wow. Gale forces in Mallorca. Aidan Campbell, three A380s landing in just under an hour. Thank you. Ange in love. Oh, can't help but think of was it Ange from EastEnders? Ange and Angie and what? Den, yeah. Den and Angie, that was it. yeah. All right. Bob Mean Street, talking of order, is there any news on the 200 737 Maxes for IAG? Good question, Bob. Now you'll see the spoilerons working along with the outboard ailerons. See the outboard ailerons, the inboard flapper on there moving, and then the wing. And up come the spoilers there, bang, up they come. Wow, nice. So yeah, Bob's saying about the 200 737 MAX order for IAG, which is for the IAG group. We believe that British Airways are not interested in taking any of those 737 MAXes. It will be for European operators. Not sure how that is going. Yeah, you do obviously read news and then it just falls into, you know, it just drifts off and you never hear about it again. But you do get, you know, aircraft that are in production or partly assembled that get cancelled and then are offered to the next in line, really. I'm guessing the queue. You know, I'm guessing those people that are in the queue. Michael Parker, welcome back, Michael. First class member Daniel Van Zalen. Welcome back, Daniel. Of course, the Airbus only has ailerons and spoilerons, of course. Easy, Sam, get it down. There we go. There is always that when you're floating, when you're a passenger and you're floating, it's like, come on, come on, come on. You see how fast the runway's flying past you. Or passing underneath you before you hear that wallop. I have, however, had some very smooth landings in my time where you literally don't feel anything, which is just fantastic. Well, you know, there's people saying here, you know, thank you for coming out in these weathers. Trust me. This is ideal for us, isn't it? We get enjoyment out of it, but we also get educated on how amazingly skilled these pilots are with your life in their hands. Nicely done. Kind of a standard operating procedure there, dropping the right wing into the prevailing winds, because if you land it absolutely dead straight, there is a chance that if there is a gust of wind, it will pitch that wing up, and then you'll be in a right old situation, kind of along the lines of that oscillation that we talked about. Okay, he's off the runway. Let's see who's bringing it in, shall we? Easy, easy, easy. There we go. There we go. Nice and gentle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sort of like, didn't panic. Didn't panic. Okay, that didn't really work. Let's just float it for a bit. Find a nice patch. There we go. Let her sink. She still wants to fly, you know, you see. These aeroplanes, there is that sort of like cut-off point, isn't there, where it, you know, where it gives up the ghost, doesn't it? The plane's like, you know what, okay, right, I don't want to fly anymore. You called it. Nice. 764, the hot rod, Boeing 767, big old rake wingtip on it. Say the forerunner of the wingtip, the raked wingtip, used as a guinea pig, really. I think before they were fitted onto the 777s, latter 777s. Yeah, coming in hot. Nice. Peter McHugh, very true. Prop over the top. It's not that AN12 again, is it? Or is it a Halifax? I wish it was Hercules or a A400. No, I can hear a propeller aeroplane overhead. Norma Hallett, she's a sub. Spent 20 years as a flight attendant on the 747. What's that, GP? This next one in. Okay, the pilot who's landing this aircraft, his wife has emailed in. Phoebe and Harrison and Kelly watching the show, and this is Dad bringing this jet in. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Oh yeah. Oh, very nice. Yes. Tippy toes. Flying home for Christmas. Do, do, do. Mark Francis, welcome as a brand new member. Mark Francis to Big Jet TV. Somebody there gifting a membership. Let's just check them out. It is Fishing with Mr. W, and that's Gary has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Ange saying that 757's my favourite plane to travel on. Wow, yeah. Flown on a couple, I think I have. TUI 757 to from Gatwick to there's a plane over the top of me. Is that 340? Simon Eyes, I remember a very hard landing in Atlanta aboard Delta 764 Mike Hotel. Nearly everyone on board yelped and or screamed it was that hard. Oh my God. Well, why would you scream if it's on the ground, if it's a bangy landing? As we left the plane, the captain apologised and blamed wind shear. Wow. We got CNN News 18. That's all right. We don't mind if CNN want to. So let me get this right. You're saying that someone sent a message, yeah, and they're from CNN asking if, oh, for God's sake, okay, yes, all right, yeah. Yes, well, you're going to constantly get those emails. Why are you even reading them out to me, man? Yeah. Well, then just ignore them, mate. Ignore them, for God's sake. Okay, well, when it pops up on screen, scroll it off and ignore it. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, you can screen it, can't you? You can screen it. Julie, there's no point in saying that once, is there? Because then someone joins 2 minutes later and says, oh, I hope they've got permission to use it. Didn't you listen to me 2 minutes ago? No, I've just joined. So it's pointless giving people information. Oh, no. Andy Q, gonna get protesters outside the house if we stop streaming. What do we want? Planes! When do we want them? Now! What do we want? Planes! placards and things going on. Kevin Elliott has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Kevin. Looks like an American 777. Looks like she's got Rolls-Royce engines on her. Still sideways. God knows why these operators refuse to, well, not refuse, but don't put the emblem on the side of their engines. Oh, very smooth, sir or madam. Very smooth. Tim, doesn't it say in the bottom left? I always compare this to like going into a bookshop, buying a magazine. Don't you buy the magazine based on the headline, on the what's on the front cover? Isn't that that's what I do? So if I go on a stream or anything like that, I tend to read all the information that's on the screen, and if there's something that I'm unsure of, I will then ask questions. But generally, we do tend to put all the information on the screen so people can check it and see it. I take it you've got 27 right on the screen, GP, yeah? Sorry to even ask, really. We got the graphic on the screen for 27 left and the tower and the time and all that stuff, yeah? Yeah, there we go. Gillian Sankey. What do we want? Trees! When do we want them now? Look at all these lovely little lampposts in here as well, mate. Easy, nicely done. It's blustery, isn't it? It's blustery is what it is. Have a look at the sock, you see. It's a good indicator of the wind conditions at the moment. But she's blowing a north-westerly. Who have we got? Looks like another 767. It is. This is the 300 with the winglets, with the formed winglets. Beautiful piece of metal forming these winglets, man, the alloy ones. Bosh! Wow, man. Did you hear the speed up there, man? Proper old school noise, man. You can close your eyes and it could be a 707, eh? Hey? Okay, in from Gothenburg, the next one, and then behind that we've got Air India's new livery 900, sorry, and then another beautiful old Boeing 777-200 in from Atlanta with British Airways. Awesome, awesome. Wow, very quick chat. 14,000 people watching at the moment. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Sunday's going well. Hope your weekend's been good. Of course, friends down in the east, Sunday's done with, innit? Jeremy Smith's just here for the lampposts. These lovely low lampposts here. Look at them. Aren't they lovely? Slightly higher ones, but still decent enough height. You don't need big, tall lampposts. You don't. Or is there a regulation for street lampposts? Is there a minimum height regulation for street lampposts? God, I'm becoming obsessed. John did tell me that there is apparently a spreadsheet for for all the lampposts around Heathrow, or whatever it is. Marley Avgeek, very good observation. Yes, I am much better protected. I've got a sodding great big car park next to me, which is shielding me, but also I'll show you in a second. Yes, I am very well protected because I have this in front. It's a nice big windbreak, look. So very fortunate. Not so much from the rain. Like that. Not so much from the rain, but so Air India's new, both new 350 and also new livery, going to be obviously over time converting all of their aircraft to this new livery. It's interesting because when we were down at Toulouse a while back, there was a brand new, and this was in fact after the new livery had been announced and even delivered, I think. Well, there were these guys sitting on the waiting for engines, and there was a 320 brand new Neo that was in the old livery. So obviously, see the big plumes of smoke coming out the back there of the engines. Plastic aeroplane. Also a split aileron on the 350. Very clever how the computers decide which aileron to use or whether to sync them together, like they are now being used as ground spoilers as well. So a double use for the outboard spoilers, and also the wing ground spoilers and speed brakes. Use them during the descent as well. Sometimes you might see the ground the speed brakes as they are when the aircraft's in the air. India's still on the runway. Well under control. Oh, whoa, 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 there it is, you see. A late dip, man, a late dip. A late dip. You can't park there, mate. I'll see you later, yeah? I'll see you later. You need to go. Nice one, Aziz, mate. Aziz's back. Aziz is in. Aziz is back. His £58 million car. Aidan Campbell, 350 family has 1,345 firm orders from 61 customers, of which Turkish is the largest with 110. Total of 628 aircraft have been delivered as of November 24. June 23, A350 reached 1,000 orders. I'll tell you what is interesting. Fair play, Aziz, mate. He's obviously here for a couple of days, so we'll catch up with him at some point. But there you go, one of our long-standing members, folks. I've moved him on. And he appreciates that. Yes, I saw, yes. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it doesn't matter who you are. You've got to ask us if you want to use our content. And as have all of the long landing. As have all of the news channels, all the folks who've wanted to use our content, always contact us, even though we say, of course you can. Just if you can, either give us a credit or leave the logo in or whatever you want to do. But it is just courtesy, isn't it, to do that? And so that's why all these channels, news channels that you've seen, folks, that are running our footage, are doing so with our permission. Because they always ask. And we'll have to deal with that later, Jilly. Nigel Armstrong has gifted 10 channel memberships. Nigel, thank you. Big, lazy 330, look. This is the Neo. Yeah. Try and enjoy the show, man. Flipping that. Aidan Campbell, orders is one thing, yes, indeed. You look at the cancellations every month as well. It's A330-9, the Neo. Wow, that was a bit of a sort of like forced flare whilst the back wheels were literally on the ground. So it sort of like compressed the mains, didn't it? And then forced them back up on the rebound. Probably not got very much rebound on the settings on that suspension, I'd imagine. Singing Trents, a wild snowball. Singing Trents, yes indeedy. I should have bought the, well I couldn't put the barriers up today, mate, because they would have been blown down a bleeding road, wouldn't they? But normally I'll put the barriers up here to close off this area, but you've got to appreciate also that the rental guys use it sometimes. Joey M, good afternoon, good morning. Thank you for the gifted membership, he's saying, Joey. Thank you, Joey. Very nice of you to come and say thank you. Looks like an American Dreamliner, this EGGW. Spotters team is a new member. Nice. Nicely controlled, man. Ange, to be honest with you, there's no reason why you can't do that, and we appreciate the fact that you will give us a credit. 99.99% of the time, people generally do. It's a courtesy thing, isn't it? Giving credits. It's a bit like, it's etiquette, I think, online etiquette. Tim M777 has the best looking undercarriage. Okay, right, okay, it's that now, is it? Because, yeah, they're all beautiful pieces of componentry, aren't they? The undercarriage systems. But yeah, I can understand why you say the 777. Don't forget, folks, that the body gear of the 747 is tri-wheeler. Like the 777. So that's one hell of an undercarriage on the 747. And the 380 as well. The body gear is a tri-wheeler, isn't it? Of course, the 777 has rear gear steer, rear wheel steering on the undercarriage. 350 I don't think has it. 747 does on the back set of the body gear. Nick Fazy, welcome back, Nick. Challenge at 747 overhead at 32,000 feet, Nigel Armstrong. Not going to see any cruisers today, folks. No chance at all to see cruisers. Varnax giving a rundown of what's coming in. Thank you, Varnax. Oh, Tim M, no tri-wheels on the 747. Okay. Outboard set is 4 wheels, isn't it? Inboard set is. Am I getting mixed up here? You might be right, you know. I think it's 4 set, isn't it? Yeah. So there. Sure about that? Let me just have a look here. That's quite handy, isn't it? Oh yeah. Air Canada. Is it? No, yes. For a second there, you can get caught out thinking that it's the Etihad green livery. Whoa, big downwash from that jet, man. I'm guessing, are they landing a little bit faster, a tiny bit faster? Yeah, you're right, my apologies, it's 4 and 4. I apologise, 747 is 4 and 4. Thanks, Tim, appreciate that. 380, however, has 6 and 6, doesn't it? In the mid gear, in the body gear. So it's the inboard body gear that has the steering, the rear wheel steering on it, I think. Get Nigel Armstrong gifting 10 memberships. I think I did, Nigel. I think I got you there, mate. Look at the crab on this thing, man. Shows the winds have picked up ever so slightly, man. Split rudder on the 777. Nice. Nice. Helen Heenan is a brand new member. Welcome, Helen. Don't forget, all member show this month for December. We're going to Miami, folks. So join me in the on the balcony from the hotel. The loudest air conditioning unit you've ever heard. Fortunately, the air conditioning unit, you can kind of close your eyes and think of it as a sort of airport noise, if you know what I mean. You get used to it. You know what I'm talking about if you're a regular. Bob Phillips, yes, some 747s use the same size tyres on the nose wheel as the main gear. They are ginormous, the nose gear, aren't they, on the nose wheels on the 747s? I don't know who you're referring to, Peter, but I'm definitely not part of the other half, I can tell you. It's bleeding hard work. We're going to be doing a Tuesday and Wednesday show this time, folks, just so it's easier for flight tickets. Nice. They were firm with that landing, I'm going to say, but beautifully executed, and also sort of standard operating procedures, bringing that right-hand wing in. If the winds were from the south, then obviously the left wing would dip first as well. Early birdie, the Miami air conditioning crickets, yes. Thank you, Varnax. Bilbo, very Mr. Dyer, do you have a pilot's license? No, sir. My dad was a pilot, however, so I've got it running through my veins, aviation. But all the stuff that you hear me talking about, I've taught myself, but also learnt a tremendous amount from the pilots and also non-pilot community here on Big Jet TV, who bring some great factoids and information to the table. This looks like Etihad. This is their Dash 10. Look at a big chunky undercarriage on it, man. Nice. That's the proper speed in, isn't it? Wow. Woof. Do planes have valves on like cars and bikes to slow them up? To blow them up, sorry, or are they different? Yeah, kind of, but in a bigger scale, really. Wharf 2000. They've got very clever technology built into the to the hub system, the valve system, which has slow release valves. So if the aircraft was to be, if a piece of debris was to puncture the tyre, it'd be doing really good, because obviously these things are really thick. The tyre, the rubber itself, is very thick indeed, and very strong. So it takes a lot, but in that instance, rather than the tyre blowing, because don't forget they've got nitrogen in them, they haven't got air, that stops them from blowing up for a start, having nitrogen, unlike the old systems that were air that could explode. But these things will explode if you know, we had an instance in an American maintenance shed not that long ago of a maintenance guy lost his life after the malfunction of a wheel / tyre. timestamp that for me, GP, would you? Yeah, just that landing. Yeah, yeah. And then just put in brackets zoom question mark. Yeah, I've noticed it a couple of times. It kind of jumps, you know, as I'm pulling in. It sort of jumps. I don't know. No. It's just, it's almost like you know, because they obviously have like gyroscopic type, you know, I don't know, but it's just interesting that the when I'll try, we'll just monitor it is all I can say. Now this is, look at this, man. You can see everything here, can't you? Saudi Arabian Airlines. You see right down her port side. Crazy, man. Chris Strulok. Big fan of that livery, I've got to be honest with you. Bosh! Yeah, man. It's crazy, isn't it, when you see all that lift just bleeding off the aircraft and it just becomes a vehicle, doesn't it? And it just, all that forward inertia. Singapore Slinger. Rising up. JP Kraus wins 350, 14 knots, almost fully from the side. Yes, indeed. Bless you. And there is the sock, folks. What he's talking about there is almost a direct crosswind now. Has been for a little while, actually, has to be said. Paul Reynolds, Qatar 380, 30 minutes out. Haven't seen a 380 yet. Chris Streluk has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Chris. Wow, names that I have not seen before. Thank you, Chris. It's Airbus's A220. Originally the Bombardier CS. Or C series. Pratt & Whitney PW 1500 Gs, I think. She's a beautiful airplane. Just one little tiny design change I would have made, and that would have been to put a more blended wingtip rather than a sort of like angulated one, much like the a fence style winglet on the A220, and like the Embraer, which has the E2 with the beautiful raked wingtip on it. Robbie Whiteley's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. United's new hangar. I say new, they probably had it almost a year now, haven't they? Old ex-British Airways. See where the old British Airways sign used to be? Why didn't they put that up there? I just don't know. I know the dimensions are wrong, but they could have had one made for the front, couldn't they? Well, at least the front and the sides. There you go. Old sheds over here. This is all British Airways maintenance section, folks. Right the way over through here. There's another blast, there's another engine test cell over there, or blast wall, whatever you want to call it. More remote stands for British Airways as well, exclusively British Airways. United have got obviously a stand either side, I think, of their hangar, and obviously space to park outside the hangar as well. In fact, I think you can park a couple of them up there. And then, of course, Virgin Atlantic's hangar, still with the little notch for the 380. Well, mind you, I think that was for the 747s as well, but I like to think of that as being the notch that never was, if you know what I mean. Because I think it's that notch is cut out that high up to accommodate the A380 that they never got. And also, by the way, folks, just to if you're thinking that the winds are calmer, yes, they are, most definitely, but they're still pretty strong. But I'm protected here by this this wall, literally, which is an old sign for the car rental place. So fortunately for me, I have a barrier, which I'll be honest with you, I'm quite pleased about. But as you can see, by the amount of angle that these guys are pulling on the approach, that the winds are still decent enough. 21 knots in miles per hour is what? Because they said 50 odd mile an hour winds on the news this morning. 3 A380s on approach, Martin Saxton, thank you. Carol H. Chad Hard. Kian asking, making a point of the BA stopping services to Dallas in the summer, as well as reducing flights to Miami. Probably, I'd imagine, because of aircraft availability. I mean, Miami at the moment have got the 380, so I'm not sure as to why that would be, but I know any routes that are handled by the 787 are in jeopardy at the moment. Nigel Armstrong, I think Emirates transponders are set wrong. They're often wrong on flight radar, meaning it's either parked somewhere in the middle of Staines High Street or at the wrong altitude. Thank you, Meredith. This is EK1, ladies and gents. Now, look at this for crabbing. This is a high-sided vehicle. So that big 75 foot from the ground up tail. It's obviously getting hit by that crosswind. So she's facing into the crosswind. And we'll do that most of the way down before a big input of rudder. Bosh! There it is. There it is. Get those inboard reversers on. There they go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Heather Wilkinson joining as a first class member. Welcome, Heather. Tell you what I am going to do. I think I can now. I can let the microphone roll free as the wind blows. Come on, little microphone, out you come. Let's get you in here, son. I don't want to go in the wind. Come on. Now you're gonna hear the wind, folks. Because for those people who are like, oh, it's not as windy today, is it? So, this will give you some example of the winds. Thank you, Heather. Heather Wilkinson is a brand new member. I got Meredith Jane on her 5 memberships. Thank you, Meredith. Very kind of you. Chester Drawers, how cool would it be if they got a 747 back from Tyrrell to cover available? Oh yeah, I know it's never going to happen, but blimey, O'Reilly, if they did. Think of the publicity that they could create, the amazing PR campaign that BA could we should do a easy. Back BA 380s, folks. Is that up after this? Nigel Armstrong, 2 BA 380s in a row, and a partridge in a pear tree. Is that United sign of banner? I'm sure it was blowing in the wind, 777 also. No, it can't be. Oh my goodness me, he's right. So that's on a framework. That's a banner. That's fabric on framework. Wow. That's a bit cheap and nasty, isn't it, eh? Tell you what, mate, the answer is blowing in the wind. I'll put the mic out outside. Because people were going, oh, it's not as blowy today, is it? I can hear that, yeah, I can hear that. Easy, mate, easy. It's the same mic. What I'm going to do, for those hard of hearing, I'm going to turn the mic round, okay? I observed there that we saw that it was fabric. He said, I swear I saw it blowing in the wind. There we go. How's that? Is that better? You all right now? Triple 380, 380, then 777 Claire Bear, thank you. Fishing with Mr. W. Remember yesterday we talked about the split rudder. serves a couple of purposes. One is the redundancy for if they lose an engine. Nice. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. See how they're more favourable on the brakes with the 380, folks. RB8. So obviously the braking power of the 380 is actually delivers more performance than the two engine reversers in terms of braking power. Of course, someone's wearing a lot of perfume. Yeah. Roger Breaker, that's not the reason for only having the inboard engines as reversers. It's because it only needs the two engine inboard reversers because it's got such powerful brakes. The 16 wheels of braking, and on each wheel you can multiply that by at least 4. So 16 times 4 is how many discs you've got. Then you've got all your pistons and your calipers. Unbelievable braking force. So that's the reason why. Originally Airbus designing the aircraft with no reversers, believe it or not. If you actually go and read into it, it's a very well-known fact that Airbus originally developed the aircraft, designed it and presented it to the operators with just no reversers because they were so confident. Oh, that's pretty good. Aidan Campbell saying 206 A380s still operational as of 2024. Say, I give credit to, obviously my dad's a pilot. My dad was a pilot back in the old days, but also a lot of my knowledge comes from just learning. 8 years of it, 8 years of listening to what people say, doing Google searches, just learning about aviation. And I travel a lot, obviously. Every month I go away twice, normally, with my members. Looks like Air Canada 777, probably 300, I'd imagine. It's a big old lad. Look at these engines. Downwash off this one. Isn't it ironic, mate? Isn't it ironic? I'll put the mic up on the top of the stalk because it stopped raining and it started raining it. So the mic's going to go back in the pocket. I got my mic in the pocket. There are no reversers on the outboard engines. Nonsense. Oh, I love it. It's the same bloke. Absolute balderdash. That's the real reason. Is it? Oh, well, send us a link then. If you've got that officially, then send us a link. I'd be more than happy to retract my statement that I heard from Airbus and read from Airbus. If you actually read, there are a number of comments online about the reason why, but there is an official reason why. Forget all the old wives' tales. Beautiful 767-400. Got a new member there. Go on, Sam! Yeah! Oh! Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. Quite a lanky undercarriage on the 767. Balderdash. Everything's open fastest in my life. Bloody engines have ripped bloody wings off, you know. Well, I mean, obviously they would do if the wing pylon wasn't constructed enough to. Those bleeding pylons are built like brick houses, mate. You know. CK, welcome to Big Jet TV. He's a new member, or she is, whoever they are. Michael is also a new member. Welcome to Premium, Michael. Good to see you, mate. Get involved in the chat if you want. Bring it on. Questions, answers. Laura. Welcome back, Laura. How does 747 have 4 engine reversers then as well? You know, not only that, you've got to bear in mind also that that wing for the A380, the wing was actually built along the same sort of lines that the A340 wing was built. The A340 and the A330 wing. The A330 wing was able to accommodate another engine, albeit a CFM56 engine, but even so, had the ability, the capability of accommodating another wing, another engine, sorry, outboard engines. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's you know, you can read through all the crap basically about the reason why. I mean, when I started Big Jet TV, I kind of assumed myself that the reason that I could see for the A380 not having outboard reversers, and this is something that I kind of made up myself, assumed way back in the early days, was that the outboard engines would overhang the runway's edge and cause too much damage of blowing the side of the runways. But when you look, you can see that the outboard engines are nowhere near the edge of the runway. They're further out, obviously, than 747s or A346s, etc. But they are not hanging over the runway's edge. Nice little fella. Oh, say it again. ERJ 145. And from London there. Judy SFO tuning in from California. Hope it's nice in California right now, Judy. It's a nice name to have, living in California, isn't it? 737, look at this. Is this Egypt Air perhaps? Or is it LOT? It's a Max and all that. This stubby little undercarriage. Look at the wing lights, man. High speed. Omid Atlanta, tuning in from Atlanta, flew through Terminal 3 to Atlanta. What an outdated terminal when the new owner's going to redo it. Well, Omid, yeah, that's funny enough. That is kind of what the criticism coming from Emirates about how outdated Terminal. Well, there are sections of Terminal 3 that are good. It's actually, it's the old parts of Terminal 1 that you get when you park up out, when you go in from the outside, unless you're going through the Virgin Terminal. Because once you get through into the main sort of like that, where all the shops are, it's quite nice in there, isn't it? And everything else, but the walkways are just so long. Whenever you're getting a Virgin flight, you've got to walk for flipping miles. Good morning, Omid. Oh. Was a Bosharoonie, wasn't it? Smackdown. See how far away from the runway's edge the outboard engines are, folks. Giving it large on the inboards. Early birdie, yes. LOT is Polish airline. Kevin Pride, Airbus believed they didn't even need reversers because there's enough braking power on all the wheels to stop the aircraft. It was only the airlines that insisted they have reversers. Kevin, where did you get that from? Because that's basically what I just said, and what I've been saying for a long, long time now is that yes, they were so confident that the aircraft had enough braking power that they did not actually need reversers. Think how much money that would save the airlines when all you've got to do is replace brake pads. Time on wing would have been unbelievable, wouldn't it? I'd like to have seen, because obviously when they tested the A380 initially, Airbus, they probably tested it without engine reversers. Is there any footage confirming that? Is there any footage of an A380 braking without using engine reversers, just using the wheel brakes? Here comes the windy 787. It's the engine count. Wow, it's quite long that. Ran it all the way to the final marker by the looks of it. John Focus. I don't know if I did. I definitely didn't see your comment, John. But bear in mind, folks, some people may not agree, but with our membership here, obviously part of the perks is that I read out my members' comments highlighted in green from time to time. Don't get me wrong, from time to time I do see subby comments, and the subby comments get read because they're worthy. And Ellis Chernoff, landing in RTO tests done without reverse. Okay. Yes, on all aircraft, that is very true in case of a failure of the engine reversers. That happens all the time. We've seen that on many occasions at Toulouse, where they will carry out an RTO check test using both the engine reversers and it's another Max in it. Look, he's sideways. They're like number 63 buses, these things, aren't they? Yes, GP. Oh, okay. Interesting. So John works on the thrust actuators and works with Airbus. Good call. He's very right in saying that the thrust reverser system on a big engine like the Trent 900 or the let's just have a look here. How much extra weight do the thrust reverser let's just have a look. Thrust reversers can add up to 30% of the nacelle's weight on an airplane. Okay, so 30%, you take the engine weight and then multiply that by 30%. He's right in saying that there is a high amount of droop in the wing anyway, but it would add extra weight to the wing. But I completely appreciate what you're saying there, John, but surely if they had been told by the operators, no, we're absolutely adamant, we want 4 reversers on the jets. If they had to do that, then they would have increased the strength of the wing and the pylon and all the componentry on the for the engine to hang off, if you see what I mean. So I think it's relative to the design of the aircraft in terms of when it's going through its initial prototype stages. But I see what you're saying, John. Whether it got to that stage, I don't know, but with 60 again, I have to reiterate, 16 wheels. I mean, even a small aeroplane like this, with on each wheel, there's probably about 3 to 4 discs on each one, and on your car there is 4. That's it. So, and these brakes are very powerful, very sophisticated, using all types of exotic materials, carbon, and easy, son. Nicely done. Nicely done. So that's interesting, isn't it? So as that right wing came up, the spoilers went up even higher to, I'm guessing, to improve the loss of lift, if you see what I mean. But yeah, so if you have a 3-ton engine, add another 30% onto that. It gives you the weight of the reverser system, because it is a hefty thing. Freedom Fighter, 2 reversers on the 380 is plenty due to the thrust they produce. Yes, they do produce a tremendous amount of thrust, but bear in mind also, even though it looks very aggressive, the thrust when it's being delivered, especially in wet conditions like these where it's extenuated by the exaggerated, should I say, by the wet, by the spray. So watch the wing spoilers. Watch the wing spoilers. As soon as the weight is on the wheels, they'll come up. Look, there's the full load. Yes, nice. Thank you, Dean. Kefren. Wow, there's a good one from a subby. Francis saying the large brakes on the A380 absorb about 2 million foot-pounds of kinetic energy per brake pack. I rest my case. Wow. Absorbing about 2 million pounds-foot of kinetic energy. That is big numbers, and it is really impressive, man. And that's why they don't need outboard reversers. Wow. To be honest with you, he says that on the 380, but that's kind of the same sort of like oh look, it's one of the old it's one of the robotic tugs, folks. Well, I say robotic, remotely controlled tugs. A-firm GP. Go and have a look. Well, Twitter. I saw it. Aidan Camel, EK29 ETA 1332. Thanks everybody, hope you're doing well. Thanks for your comments, thanks for your input, really appreciate it. It's live, it's Sunday, it's 11:57. Dave Haslam, I'm guessing that in this weather they wouldn't have a brake overheating issue either. Well, really, to be honest with you, they would not, Dave, have overheating issues in any situation, unless of course it's excessively long braking. But because they're designed to withstand a tremendous amount of heat for and to be honest with you, even in cold conditions, the brakes are going to heat up as quick as in normal hot climate conditions. I think you'll find that the amount of energy being put through that braking system is enough to heat it up heat the brakes up even in very, very low temperatures. Rick Freeman Photography. If you look at an aircraft brake unit, it's not like a car or truck with one disc and a couple of pads. No, exactly. They have literally a band of calipers. Well, it's a huge caliper. It's a one single piece caliper, but with multiple pistons in it. Usually about between 10 and 12 pistons. But then, of course, you have your inboard disc units as well, of which there are, on average, between 4 and 6 discs on each wheel. So for each wheel, multiply it by at least 4, I would have said. So the amount of braking power on one wheel as you would get with even the most sophisticated car, but a lot more because of the amount of pistons and calipers. Like he says there, the kinetic energy, what was it, 20 million pounds or something like that, just insane. Great Luggy is returning to Big Jet TV. Welcome back, the Great Luggy. Did you see it, GP? Oh, sorry, the Great Lugia. Sorry, Luggy. Sorry, mate. Is it? Rolls-Royce engineer. Rain has an impact, but not as much as an impact as ambient temperature. The engine's systems do compromise for rain, though by, for example, firing the igniters constantly to prevent flame out. There we go. Great info coming there from Rolls-Royce engineer, folks. What's that, GP? That's the one, is it? Oh, that's hilarious then, isn't it? Oh, no, 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 it's from in front. No, it's in front. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, the full logo's not in it. You can just see a bit of it. Yeah. Oh, that's a big left turn there. No. Where is that? He was off and gone quick, man. I'll tell you what though, that one today was pretty crazy, man. Wow. Was it raw, Jilly, or did you put a fade on it? Nice start. Listen to that engine start. Yeah, the Thai triple firing his engines up, look. Sorry. Everyone knows what noises I make in the bath, don't they? Everything sounds acoustically brilliant in the bath, doesn't it? It does. It's like a little recording studio, isn't it? Look at. Yeah, bathroom, yeah. Mark Cook. Oh my God. McDonald's customer service won't leave me alone, Jilly. Seriously, man, I've just got another email from them. I'm going to have to ring them up, say, look, forget about it, man. You're asking the wrong questions because the person that gave them, she didn't take all the details down right, man. They're making it, she's made it out as if it happened once. Poor girl, she's taken down all the details wrong, hasn't she? Yeah, there's no point. Scotty Orange, nice manoeuvring. Neil Smith tuning in from Australia. G'day, mate. Hope you're all doing well. 17th Mustang. Joanna B. Bob the Bomb. Intrigued what Jerry has instead of... Oh, right. Nothing. Just the phone, mate, the phone. Just swiping animals and reading news. Very, very smooth, man. Wow. Okay, now. Well, I don't. Do you know what? Okay, I'm still none the wiser, especially it's flashing now. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious, mate. That is hilarious. Julie, how easy is it for you to change the pinned comment? Well, I just think maybe pin go around, and then, mind you, it doesn't make any difference. Nobody reads the bleeding pin comment, do they? There's no point in putting it in there. I was just saying, somebody's just asked any go-arounds today, and I was thinking, should we put that in there? But you're still going to get people coming in asking that. It's pointless, no. Yeah, you wait till later, folks. I'll put that up, that go-around, because there was a little bit of a lead into it as well. We've kind of thrown it up raw at this stage just to get it in there to the ether. But the whole thing was quite funny, because I'm talking about the windscreen wipers. Yes, yeah. Well, they're not going to deny it, are they? 777-200 Rolls-Royce powered American Airlines. Let's get it on! Let's get it on! Nice. Yeah, we did do an action replay. We had it was on VAR and everything. Yeah. Alex Hilton loving the close-up. Yeah, there you go. So it's actually we feel quite, you know, yeah, honoured when somebody does that, because, you know, there's so many millions of channels that you can subscribe to, but it's great when you get feedback from people to say, well, to be honest with you, I don't subscribe to many channels. Like that fella yesterday with his young lad saying that it's probably one of the best channels on YouTube, which is very humbling when someone says like that, something like that. Very, very humbling. Run around! Ooh, big load of flex on that wing then. Caught by a sudden crosswind element there. Bus. I'm sure some buses are taller than others. In the double-decker variant I'm talking about. I'm sure those new ones are slightly lower profile. Mark Cook, does the suspension ever bottom out on the planes on hard landings? Good question that, Mark. Of course, again, there will be sensors that are available for the pilots to see on their flight management screens, which will indicate tyre pressures and hydraulic pressures, and if there's a hydraulic overload on the undercarriage, which, yeah, I mean, these things can sustain a tremendous amount of weight, but to be honest with you, they're so beautifully tuned that they probably have very little rebound, but obviously a big amount of compression availability. There's probably about 1.5 feet of travel, I'd imagine, before it hits the stops, but maybe even more than that. I'm talking about on the exterior part of the oleo. But you'll notice as the aircraft touches down, the gear stays extended, and then once all the weight is transfers onto the undercarriage, you'll see it'll drop. So he's on it now losing the lift, and then there it sinks. Difficult to see with all that spray, but you kind of get the idea. Westjet, that's one that Trish came back on. Andrew, welcome back to first class, Andrew S. Oh, Warren, that's very kind, mate. Hope Jerry knows how many kids that get into aviation, and like my boy, hope to be pilots one day from seeing Big Jet TV, mate. That's very humbling, I have to say. Young lads got their futures tied up, and I tell you what, they're crying out for them right now. So, oh, I hear Chinook. Can you hear that? Oh no, it's his bloody bike. Can you hear that? Oh, that's hilarious. I thought there was a Chinook. Cabin crew Grant, BABEA 319 from Newcastle, landing after the 777, I believe. So BEA, our favourite little aeroplane. It's great friends with Pinky, I believe, BEA. Washing machine in it at ARD. It's fun, isn't it? Yeah, and not only that, but in terms of safety, the pilot did the right thing by hitting the TOGA switch. You know, Andrew S has gifted another channel membership. Safer than safe. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And let's face it, there's a long answer that you can give to that, Gilly. The pilot was the aircraft was in a very stable descent. Everything was fine, but then an unpredicted wind shear caught the pilot off guard and caused the movement of the aircraft, and his obviously correction of it started to bring it into a bit of oscillation, and as a result of that, he or the captain or whoever, well, it was the captain bringing it in, he called go around, didn't he? Yeah, because the people that make those bleeding comments don't know anything about planes, mate. Andrew, I don't know if this is Andrew, thanks mate, he's gifted another channel membership. I tried it a long time ago, yeah. Electric mic, PPL holder, but it's expired, gonna revalidate Easter next year. This is our little BEA jet, folks, the little retro, here she is. Bless her cotton socks. Almost like a rescue animal, isn't it? BEA, in a funny sort of way. Jennifer McNeish has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Jennifer. I think answering it, Jill, it's just you're just opening. Yeah, but you are. Yeah, you're opening yourself up for the idiot to come back and go, yeah, but blah, blah, blah. Well, how qualified are you as a pilot then, mate? Yeah, no, actually, leave it, mate. It is so safe. Oh, God, whatever, man. Move on, move on. Of course there is, mate. Of course there is. Of course there is. Yeah. Well, let me bleeding speak up then and say exactly what I think to these idiots. Come on the stream, mate. I'll give you a flipping mouthful, fella. Bleeding idiot. Joanna Phillips. Welcome to First Class, Joanna. Can I just call you Adrian? Adrian's a brand new member. Welcomes Adrian. Adrian Z, let's call him. Yeah, half these people that make these comments aren't even, not even, yeah, oh, there we go. Vince Lemon has come straight into Superclass. Thanks, Vince. Great to see you, mate. You know what? He's contradicting himself all the way down the line there, isn't he, that idiot? Mate, honestly, I'd love you to come on and I just face to face with someone like that. First of all, I just want to see their credentials. What are your credentials? You know, whatever. Anyway, there we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There we go. Rab H mentioning 439,000 genuine subscribers. We might even hit 500,000 by the end of the year. And I tell you what, if we do, it would be great, but we don't cry out for subs. We don't buy subs because it's detrimental to your channel. Eventually YouTube get hold of it, get wind of it, and they you get marked down as not true subscribers. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, we've it's a shame we haven't got 439,000 people tuning in today, but hey, it is what it is. Andrew S has gifted a channel membership again. I don't know how many that is. Is that just a glitch or what? Yeah. Yeah, man. Isn't it beautiful, man? Lamppost free. Only thing that's in our shot here are buses from time to time. Suho's just there for the road trips. Now I'm going to jump down quickly, folks, and get one of my 2 Yorkie bars. Stand by. Oh no, they're in the side pocket. That's it. Yeah, they are in the side. Mind you, Julie, it's a McDonald's recognised position, isn't it? So I'm gonna. AI trolls. Hilarious. No point, mate. People like it, they'll like it. If they want to subscribe, they'll subscribe. No point in forcing it down their throats, is it? Just glad they enjoy it, that's all. Nice. Watcher of trials. Lovely view of that last plane. It's 777, I think. Was that the close-up watcher of trials? Did you like that? People liking the close-ups? Come on, let me know. Jennifer McNeish is a new member. Welcome, Jennifer. To Big Jet TV. Excuse me, just going to eat a midday though, Julie. It's midday. That's fine. Jeff Langston. Welcome back, Jeff. I had a good friend of mine with the surname Langston, Grant Langston. US Motocross 125 champion. And I was there when he took the title. Oh no, hold on a minute. It was Mike Brown who won it because Grant busted his back wheel, I think. Monster. Francis Schweitzer. Francis, very warm welcome to you, brand new member. Oh, straight into super class. Blimey. Francis. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Francis. Remember, all you new members, all of you can join us in Miami in 2 weeks' time. Flying out on a Monday. We're going to do Tuesday and Wednesday, and then I'm flying back on the Thursday morning and getting back Friday, blah, blah, whatever. Well, Thursday afternoon, isn't it? Paula Collins. Close-ups are good. Spot the difference between the 767 gear tilted toes down and the 787 tilted 12-degree toes up. Paula Collins. Brilliant. I love that. And we'll tell you exactly what we're talking about there with the next 767. Or the 78. And of course the in fact, I think the 767 is the only aircraft with the nose down attitude on the undercarriage. Keela Adams, Keela has gifted a channel membership, and look at Keela's emoji, Jilly. Keela's avatar, yeah. Okay. Lavan74, welcome back, Lavan. Roger Breaker, I think that's related to how it's stowed in the belly. Yes, Roger Breaker, you're absolutely right. In fact, all of the Boeing wide jets have a gear tilt mechanism on them, don't they? An actuator tilts gear straightener system, which when they take off, there's an actuator that pulls the gears straight so that it can fit into the belly undercarriage bay. Very noticeable on the 777, of course. Egypt Air bringing their little Neo in today. Many times that's been there. Well, they sometimes bring both the triple and the single aisle jet in, depending on the how busy they are. Emma Bowen. Welcome, Emma. Lovely to see you. And of course, the position that we have, or I have when I'm in Miami, is at a hotel at the Blue Lagoon with an open balcony overlooking the airfield, which is brilliant. And it's great at night as well. So, out comes the Yorkie. Steady on his feet, this guy. Oh, easy, mate, easy there. Went to dip that right wing in a little bit early, maybe. There we go. There she is. There she is. Nice. Holly VW has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Holly. Yeah, the like I say, the 350 undercarriage does not use an actuator system, and the from what I've learned, because the gear is angled at the perfect pitch for when you flare the aircraft, so that all 6 wheels should theoretically touch together, rather than like on the 777 where the back set comes in and the front set follows it, back, middle and front. Oh, thank you very much, Francis. That's so nice, isn't it? We're so lucky to have a good community, man, because that's half the battle, isn't it, when you do something like this? It's having nice people, and we are so lucky, man. Les Fuller. Yes, we have done Toronto, Les, and all members can go and look at those shows now if they want to. That's where I got me Timbits in a twist. Got to say, forecast has been right on the mark, mate. Fox in Socks, we've already done Sydney, and we're going back to Perth in March. By the sounds of it, Fox in Socks, you are in Melbourne, and that will be our next port of call for Australia. Love Australia, mate. As soon as we get there, straight down to McDonald's, straight on with the toasty. Claire Fielding, we've done Dubai, Claire. Yeah, we've done Dubai as special guests of Emirates Airlines. We covered their recruitment drives, training, youth training, sort of like young pilots, that kind of thing. Great facility they've got there, man. I mean, honestly, if you're lucky enough to have, you know, even if you have a, blimey, if you've got a PPL and you're young enough, you know, you've got pilots, any, you know, or even if you're a rookie pilot flying for like any of the regional carriers, you could find yourself on an A380 in no time if you got the right amount of hours and the right head on your shoulders. Nice, nice, okay. Decent enough. One on Bandit Adventures got our big jet shirts last week. Well, that is good news, because we have had a couple of emails, and I have to say, in the grand scheme of things, in terms of the numbers of orders that we've had in the store. I mean, to be honest with you, even one is too much, but you know, it's inevitable, isn't it? Out of all the orders we've had literally a couple of people who've had problems with the delivery of their merchandise, which we're very sorry for. Obviously, we don't procure the orders; they're done by. I always want to say Spike, but it's not. Chili's not listening to me, so. Les Fuller's tucked into the chocolate already. Oh. And a nice hot cup of coffee. No, I was just saying about the merchandise. And the fact that out of all the orders that we've had, literally we've had just a couple of people. I'm very unfortunate, and even though it's just two is too much for me. But like I said, we do not procure the orders, folks. That's done by Spring, and we cannot help you either. However, Jilly did sort of like when we were discussing this unfortunate thing with a customer who I hope has managed to resolve their issues with Spring. But the best way to deal with them is don't email them, but go to the live chat tab. Go to the live chat tab, but also bear in mind that they're in Los Angeles, so figure that into when you're going to call them. Not call them, but go to the live chat on their website, and it's and there's always somebody there. There's a real human being on the end, not an AI thingy-majig. Robert Farina is a brand new member. Welcome, Robert Farina. God blimey, no. Literally, Gilly, it's about the only time that I'd say something like that, but over my dead body. Never, not in a million years. Okay, well, we'll give you £5 a month. Don't care, not interested. It's lovely having the procurement done by Spring. Is that email? Is that email? We've had contact from a 380 pilot, folks. Oh, on an email. Beautiful. Trash panda. Oh, big vortex, big vortex. Here comes the downwash. Nice. So much energy, isn't there? And yet it's all, listen. Oh, I've got a little bit of vortex there. It's like a whip being cracked as the vortex descends at around about 20 feet per second. I'm led to believe that the vortex descends. Front door, back door, windows. That means jobs, Jilly. Janet Baker's gifted a membership. Thanks you, Janet. Soundman is a brand new member. Look at this. I think this is looking like Qatar's Look at this beautiful livery by Qatar, folks. Retro. Yeah! Oh man, she's a beautiful airplane. Koala Mia has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Koala. Ah, aren't they lovely, koala bears? I'm not a big fan of that whole thing at the zoo, you know, where they've got a koala in a tree and they pick it out and then you get a picture taken with it. It's like, leave the poor bleeding thing alone and let it sleep while you can look at it from a distance or something. Really, I'm not a big fan of that, mate. I'm not a big fan of that. Robert Farina, cheers from the USA. Keep up the great work you do, even though you freeze your backside off. Good thing United Airlines finally got on the ground yesterday after 3 go-arounds. Longest divert. AB divert FX works. UA, was that United? I think it was. I seem to recall a United jet having a couple of goes at it. Sound man. It's great to have you on board, mate. You like those close-up shots, folks. Sean Pascal asking, how much flex does the wing have in bad weather? Well, Sean, to be honest with you, the wing will, it's a difficult one, that, because, you know, the wing is already pre-flexed because it is flying. So it has the capability of obviously flexing beyond 14 feet either side. That's a crazy number, isn't it? 14 feet of flex, somewhere around about that, built into the wing if it's needed. So, you know, when you look out of the window of an aircraft descending in these kind of conditions, you generally get to see the wing flapping, and you'll see, but in high winds, it's, you know, it depends on the conditions. But if you look closely, you can see the wings flexing. Who's that from and what was it? What was it? Didn't Steffi send the birthday card with the Spitfire on it? Just get so much stuff, man. It's difficult, isn't it? No, absolutely. Yeah, there was a package with a card in it. Oh, Brian Stewart, both wipers going there on that jet. Well, like I say, it's pilot's discretion. When I say pilots, both pilots. Pilot makes their own decisions. Normally, I have to be honest with you, the non-flying pilot, I'm led to believe, that the non-flying pilot will be more aimed at the instruments. So their gaze will be inside the aircraft, checking speed, and especially at the last phase of landing. Whereas the flying pilot will be looking dead ahead towards the end of the runway is their aiming point. Well, their visual, not their aiming point, but their visual point of reference. What on here? Oh my goodness me, that's hilarious. Leslie Pike Glass engraver, sorry, is a returning member. Welcome back, Leslie. And who should we say? Wayne Dyer has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Freedom Fighter Pilot Monitoring. Yes. The FP and the PM. So monitoring all the instruments. That's why sometimes you see only one side of the wipers being used, and that will always be the flying pilot, the pilot that's controlling the aircraft. So because they obviously need a clear screen, whereas the non-flying pilot or the monitoring pilot Oh, thank you so much. We've had an email from an official well, I won't say BA, but well, I did just say that, didn't I? But anyway, a BA 380 pilot who has confirmed that I'm absolutely correct on the 380 reverses and the reasons why there are only two. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate it. Hope you're flying me to Miami in a couple of weeks. Be nice, isn't it? It's a week tomorrow, yeah. See if we can get him on the roster. Easy. It's a bit of entry speed there. Victor Charlie 10, I remember you filming that Qatar Retro Triple a couple of years ago when it first came into Heathrow, having the fire brigade on stand for a guard of honour. There was no water activity, was there? It was just a guard of honour by the local fire brigade. No. Really, in all honesty, it's just a visual reference, isn't it? The Pappies, they don't really need the Pappies these days because the systems are so sophisticated. But it's a visual reference to see whether you're above or below the glide slope. There's the Pappies on the left. See the 4 orange lights there? It's a visual reference for the pilots. Sort of like a backup, if you know what I mean. That's a bit of a random question, but I'm going to read it out from Stuart. I have a Spitfire model that is missing a propeller and canopy. Well, you know what? I once wanted to build a Merlin engine on its own, but like one of the large scale models that you can buy. I rang, who was it I rang? I rang one of the model companies and they very kindly obliged. All I had to do was pay the postage. They sent me an engine, a Merlin engine, that was in the prototype box that had never been assembled. And I've got that proudly displayed at home, mounted to a piece of Halifax bomber radio equipment backing, if you know what I mean. But yes, whoever made the model, give them a call. They might help you out. Or you can buy another one online and just break it for spares. JB Scooter. He's a new member. Well, welcome JB. Andy Q, learning by pleasurable osmosis. I like that. That's a bit like the bloke who introducing something simple. Not that, but the other thing that was on the stage. John Walton, hi all, I think Jerry got my landing before 10:15 from Manchester. Yes, we did, John. We did. We got you, mate. It was nothing major to write home about, but we got you. I did look for you, but it was, when I say I looked for you, it's, hey look, 767. Now watch the front tilting undercarriage on this, man. This is a 400. But what the guy was talking about earlier was, is this the only aircraft really? Oh, yes, it is. Firm but fair. Flipping heck. Would have been a few things moving around in the overheads there, I tell you. The good old days. Trev Lyon, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this impeccably wondrous evening where we shall be bringing you the delightful, pertaining, instrumental deliveries of the... It just went on and on and on. What is he talking about? Stupendous, most. But that was it. It was it. The good old days. That is hilarious, man. Okay, let's just have a little look here. Go away. Swipe text. The good old days presenter. Okay, let's have a little look. Yeah. Leonard Sachs. The good old days. British TV. The good old days. Old time variety musical presented by Don Gemmell. First two shows. Leonard Sachs, country of origin, United Kingdom. Okay, we'd have to. Anyway, come off that now. Afterburner. Afterburner. He's our PW technician, isn't he? So he's talking about this the 767 Pratt & Whitney engines. Yes, indeed. PW 2000s, I think, on the 767. Am I right in saying? Old school engine, man. Old school. I say old school. You know, obviously, they're bypass engines, but proper old school engines. The Pratt & Whitney PW2s. Even the PW4s, to be honest with you. Good to see you here, mate. long landing, right down at the last marker, fair play, got it down. I got a message from Mr. Kanamori, our good friend, who flies for Japan Airlines, and he says, Mr. Jerry, like he always does. Hello, Mr. Jerry. Okay, on the 18th he arrives around 3 p.m. Oh my God, that's definitely post switchover then, if they're on 27s. So on the 18th, 2 p.m, on the 20th leave around 6:30. So that's no good on the departure, but only good on the arrival. And he sent me some pictures of his airport. Well, he sent me a picture of Boeing 777-9. He's got an amazing diorama. Yes? Okay, I'm going to miss him again then. Oh, that's hilarious. And I'm leaving early, aren't I? So, what? So I'm missing him again. That is hilarious, man. Mind that! Sing something simple. Steaming hot bath. That's always what I relate that to. And Radox. None of that bubble bath stuff. Radox in the powder form as well. In the box that always used to get wet and soggy, and then it would... Whatever, sorry. Pine fragrance. I thought there was a 4-engine jet down there for a minute. Brilliant. Aviation 4K. We're flying out with. I'm flying out with British Airways on the A380. Terrible down in Kent. David H. The Adams Singers. Brilliant, David. Thank you. Barry Price. Gillian Sankey. Dean Baker. Did your cat get locked up? Just a quite simple... Dean, there is an update online for Chachi. He was exonerated of all charges after new evidence came to light. Quite clearly, clear evidence. The judge just threw it straight out. No, we won't. Highly unlikely, I would have thought. Yeah, I've got to drop the van off at 11 for its oil check, oil system. Yeah, we need to set up the new tech, so there's... No, don't completely rule it out, but... although, mind you, we could run the... see, there I go. Yeah. Yeah, we don't plan X. We don't plan our Big Jet TV Extra shows. They just happen randomly. So make sure you subscribe to Big Jet TV Extra. Read all about it. EXTRA. Big Jet TV Extra. Subscribe to that and you'll get random little shows that we do of whatever it might be. There's a link to it on our YouTube homepage, yeah? Okay. There is a link to Extra on the YouTube homepage, folks. JB Scooter. Qatar Retro, the first time you filmed it was the 70th anniversary of Qatar. Oh, there was a water salute, right? Yes. And we've probably posted that somewhere. Of course there was a water salute. I remember it now. I can see the video. Wasn't the 70th anniversary then, no? 25th anniversary of them coming to Heathrow. That's their 70 livery, isn't it? That's their 70-year livery. But the water salute was celebrating 25 years of Qatar coming to London Heathrow. Wow, that's a long time, isn't it? L3 is obviously watching the subtitles. I wouldn't recommend looking at the subtitles if you just get confused, really. Come on, son, bring it in. Bus. Got quite lucky with that steak. Normally I'd have the upper deck on, folks, but due to the conditions, the windy conditions, it's just not safe for me to be up that high. As you can see, I add about another 2 feet from where from whence I'm standing, so that fortunately we've got nothing, no problem here at all with like lampposts or fences or anything like that. So it's only the odd bus every now and then, and luckily for us, it's not it's not every shot. Not like the other side with the bleeding trucks, is it? Because this is a perimeter road, you see. The other one is an A road. Andy Q, delightful global audience in the chat today. This looks like oh, easy. Nice. Good example of kinetic energy there, isn't it? Ewan McDonald. Ewan, you know what? I mean, if you're on foot, you can walk anywhere around Heathrow, but they ask you to stay more than 2 meters away from the perimeter fence to start with. So you don't want to be standing over there on the grass. We get people, obviously, they walk around. You can see a couple of fellas over there. People stand around the side there as well, over there by the sheds, which is a great place to see the aircraft from side on. I think all those sheds there are old sheds from the old days. Because they're like little sort of like independent tooling sheds, aren't they? I kind of put their design down to the type of sheds that you'd see back in the old days. I think they're maybe knocking them down and moving everyone on. I don't know for sure, but they're building a fence along there. Whether that's a more permanent fence for them, but it is one of those temporary fences that you see put up when they're going to demolish something. A bit of a shame, really. Lovely old easy. gotta be calm. Don't panic. You get a flare and it sort of like starts to lift and float. Don't panic. Just let it, you know, let it do its own natural thing. So you drop that once the engine speed bleeds off, the aircraft's natural weight with the configuration of the aircraft will naturally let it sink. But sometimes, just sometimes, it's like an inobedient dog when it will not land. Randy flew American yesterday from Palm Springs to Dallas Fort Worth. Porta Velar at PVR, get off 321 and realise it's the same plane taking us to PVR. What are the odds? Wow, that's crazy, Randy. Same plane. Well, American haven't got that many 321s, do they? Well, I mean, they do, but have they got any Neos yet? United have, haven't they? Only a couple, but... You got anything on Thursday, GP? Nice. No, it's all right. I'm just checking the diary. That's all. So the 8th today. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we're all good. We've got the meeting on Monday with. Okay. Yeah. I've actually put that one on the wrong one, haven't I? Hold on. Oh, hold on a minute. No. That's with tomorrow is van in and meeting with GoFundMe. We're going to be having a chat with the folks at GoFundMe folks tomorrow, which is they contacted us about doing a special Christmas charity show. So we're going to do that, and it will be globally represented as well. I think it's for nice.
Jerry's Deep Zoom. Just relax. Watch it float. What's that? On your shoulder. A little bit of plane. Brush it off. Lay back, relax. With Jerry's Deep Zoom.
Oh! You know what I just realised? I've got a... That's loose. That shouldn't be loose like that. Must remember to do that up, you know. Listen to this thing. Can you hear it coming? Listen to this. BA777, well, not all of them, but quite a few of them being sort of like very sort of like unstable, sort of, you know, as soon as they touch down they get that big amount of oscillation, almost as if it's induced. I don't know. Oh yeah, Russ, still having a crab. Silver Fox, yes, a firm. This is the new camera, which a lot of people commented on last night, with how good the low light capabilities were on it. Afterburner, awesome sound. Yes, that's what we like. Afterburner. Am I right in saying that the average time it's taking to fix these Pratt & Whitney GTF engines is around about 300 days, and that's obviously down to the fact that there's not enough available MROs to deal with the demand of these engines being surface winds, Andy Q, like that, like that. Trevor Russell, welcome back, Trevor. All our members going to be joining us in Miami a week on Tuesday and Wednesday this time, folks. We've just planned it that way because it's more convenient in terms of you know, it's a lot more money by doing it our normal way. Great shot of Zane Dunning landing yesterday, man. Really sort of like, you know, a great visual example of all the flight control surfaces being used. Those wings flexing from the taxiway joints. Kellyanne and the gang. Oh, okay, that's yes, Kellyanne with the kids, wasn't it? Watching John, Daddy, flying in on the triple. Nailed it and all, didn't he? Can't wait to get home and watch that. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Looks like another American triple. Crabtastic. No, it's not. This looks like Qatar. I think this is Qatar. Captain bringing it in. Yeah, man. What big feet you have, Grandma. Wow. Nice. Nailed that one, mate. Lots of Qatar pilots know us. Wow. JP Cross wiper watch. I've proved it multiple times today, and that bloke is sort of like sitting there, sort of like, you know, bloody bloke, flipping windscreen ways, proving me wrong, you little blackguard. Bloke down the pub told me that it was absolutely exactly as I thought it was. Chev Lion getting the Panasonic VX3 for Christmas, Tony 737. Awesome, mate. Ewan McDonald, engine sound is awesome, thank you. Aidan Campbell, GXLEB from Los Angeles, 2 hours out. That'll be on the southern runway, unfortunately. Nick Hulse nearly saw the eyeballs then. Captain's eyes, great in it. Very nosy. Wiper game. It's great when you see them because you know that there's a human being behind that wiper going, you know. Little IAE engines. Jeff Langston, thanks mate. Afterburner PW1100G is one of the hardest engines I ever mastered. Was on FETT first engine to test in 2012, and now with the PIP upgrade, it's all new in West Palm. 110 days overhaul. Wow, not quite 300 then, but 110. Wow. Is that the high pressure turbine blade that they're replacing their afterburner? HPTB, I heard that apparently there's a term called creep, which is stretching of the turbine blade, and I think that the way in which they are formed by a certain powder, I think it is, that's compressed. A compressed powder. There's a number of different ways that these blades are manufactured. Amazing component, high pressure turbine blade. It's not just the blade, there's stuff in it as well, built into it. Incredible piece of technology, man. But creep means stretch, means break. Middle East Airlines A321neo. You know, I bet Boeing are absolutely desperate to speed up MAX deliveries, because all the time that they're not able to pump out the amount of 737 MAXes that they want to. Airbus are just surging ahead with deliveries and orders and all kinds of things of the 321, and now the XLRs come on stream. I think you're going to find Boeing may suffer quite heavily, because with a 3,000 nautical mile increase in range of the 321 over the 737 MAX, it's a game changer, and more passengers as well. 3,000 nautical miles over what the MAX can do, plus she can carry 155 passengers. I think that's about 10 or 12 passengers more than the 737 MAX. Simon Morgan, loving the livery. David Sheffield, time for coffee number 3. Well, I'm going to join you there, David, and take a quick swig out of me little flask. Oh no, I got me flask, mate. I take a little swig every now and then. You know, I ration myself to 1 gulp every half an hour. I don't mind, man. I'm all right at the moment. Raptor X Air France 220-300 from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. And here she is. Bonnet de douche.
Great little jet 220. Exclusively running the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan. It's a popular platform, but interestingly, I can't think that Airbus are pleased with the order book at the moment for the A220. I think they're seeing quite a lot of pressure actually from Embraer with the E2, because the E2's kind of like proven itself now, hasn't it? And it's been in service long enough to give operators wait to get the feedback from the operators. The only thing, obviously, with the with that jet, the E2, is that also that is exclusively fitted with the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan, which also is having problems on wing. Look at this thing drifting, man. Look at it drifting. Look at that. Yeah! Big downwash. Easy, son. There we go. Right side first. Right side first. Let it grab. There we go. Kian M. We can't do Singapore, can we, Julie? We just cannot do Singapore. Singapore's a no-no, basically, folks, because of regulations and restrictions and connectivity and all those different things, and also no idea. We would love to do it, but no, it's never going to happen, unfortunately. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. John misses the old equipment, L1011s, DC10, the tri-holders. John, we've been to Boston a number of times with the members. That's why you can't see it, but if you look on our in our library, you will see that we have visited Boston on a couple of occasions. So if you see one wiper going 10 to the dozen and the other wiper's completely still, that generally indicates which pilot's bringing it in. These guys got nothing, have they? Wow, nice. Planted that. Yeah, another Saudia. North Sky Aviation. Could you view from the roof of the airport back in the day? Yes, you could. North Sky. The Queen's Building, the very famous Queen's Building. Not demolished, but just, well, I think a lot of it was demolished actually, but parts are still, oh, look, parts are still there, remnants of the Queen's Building, or at least the, you there, Jilly? Oh, she's not there, okay. Emirates from Dubai, the beast from the east. "22 wheels on my wagon. 4 Trents or GP 7200s, whichever they are. Emirates operating aircraft with both engine types. So they've got a massive maintenance facility in Dubai. Do all their own maintenance, even the D checks. Look at this big old lump, man. Look at the end of the wings, folks. See the split aileron assembly. Full Bob Hope style. Straight down the middle. Yeah. Nice. Burger water. Scotsman tuning in from Seattle. Thank you, Seattle. Technological marvel, Jeff Langston. Too right, mate. And no matter what people's feelings are about the 380, aesthetically, I think it's amazing. As an engineering marvel, as you call it, you know, the achievements that the Airbus, obviously they took the big gamble. It didn't really pay off, did it? Because they never made a profit out of the 380, as far as I'm aware. Look, all of that stuff aside, in my eyes, as a piece of technology, future aircraft technology, it's just fantastic. The A380. I mean, it's all relative, you know. People say it amazes me how these things get off the ground, but you know, it works in exactly the same way as a little 318 does, or even your little Cessna, at your local airport. It's all relative to size. Big plane, big wing. Little plane, little wing. Sarah Deal saw a close-up at JFK. The A380 is bigger than you can imagine. Well, yeah. I mean, I've been lucky enough to be underneath an A380 and looking up into its undercarriage bay is the most amazing thing, man. Huge, huge, bigger than your lounge. Rob Walker flew on BA's 380 in October, Heathrow to Dallas Fort Worth the day after Jerry got back from Dallas Fort Worth. Great aircraft, yes it is. Took that DFW post up GP, can't we? The short, Johnny's. Easy. Oh, that was a bit of a sink rate on that, wasn't there? Leslie flew back from Singapore on Wednesday. Always lands with buttery feet perfection. There we go. Look at the old hot rod A330. Look at that, man. Look at the angle of the pitch angle of the aircraft's fuselage from front to back. I think they called it sit up and beg, didn't they? Old school cars like that. Kefren 2147, I can vouch for that, Jerry, as a Cessna 172 pilot for 20 years. There we go. Thank you, sir. Yes, it's all, you know, the laws of flight is relative to a tiny little, even a glider, you know. But, you know, as far as powered flight goes, it's just size, really. If you're going to put a bleeding hotel in the air, you need sodding great big wings and empennage and lots of power. Paul Skilling's gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Got you yesterday, didn't we? Didn't we get Paul coming back? Yes, no, yes. Okay, yeah, Paul MK, sorry. Thank you, Paul. You see those wings deflex as all the lift comes off of them. They literally go from the positive down to the negative. Rob Ashplant, wind 350, 10 knots, gusting 20. Thank you. Duncan Orr saying that he has a friend that runs the cafe overlooking the runway at Phuket. Well, if it's good, I'll obviously go. But it's a case of, you know, making sure that can happen, and also considering connectivity. Oh, we do have Simo now, GB. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Daniel Pearson's in McDonald's in Newbury and they've got the new lids, Jilly. Oh my goodness, that's funny. I don't like the new lids. Don't like them. Don't like them. I know, but I don't know. Maybe it's my way of drinking something. I don't know, but okay. Well, put it this way: it's more reliable in terms of its performance. You're not going to get one that fails on you, number one. And number two, I'm guessing that the new lids have also created a better vacuum. Or a better connection to the mode itself, to the cup, sorry. Oh, easy, mate. Flipping heck. Would have felt that, son. Oh my God, yes. I'm not that bad. New lids taste of cardboard. I know what they're saying though, mate, because you can sort of taste it gets mixed in with it, doesn't it? Oh, I just found another bar of chocolate. Oh no, I haven't. Right, I'm going to switch headset in a second, GP. Yeah, exactly, yes. the undercarriages on the A350-1000. Okay, there it is. There it is. Sippy cup. Sippy cup. Yes, yes, yes. Put a sticker on it. All right, headset change. Stand by. I got zippy on it. Okay, oh, they're cold. Oh, that's cold. Oh, come on. Oh, that's fine. Well, absolutely, yeah. It might be half a mile away from the edge. Okay. Yeah, so it's not as busy, or... Okay, well, we need to look at the traffic going in there and everything before we fly all the way out there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sorry mate, I didn't get that last bit, GP, I was just changing the headset across. What's that? Yeah, no, definitely mate, definitely Singapore. I'd love to have a go at that. What, hey? Oh, remind me. Oh yes, yes, yes. Kelly Brown. Could the weather cause tail strikes? Yeah, yes, Kelly. I mean, a tail strike can happen in any conditions, to be honest with you. It basically depends on the pilot as well. If they're a rookie pilot and they're a little bit too nose up on the landing, or pull up too tight, or yeah, there's a number of. But the weather could, yes, with a sudden gust of wind, pulling the front end up, all that kind of thing. There is always a possibility. I look behind me and I just see that flash of blue, and it is unmistakably KLM and their 737. And these guys, the 737 generally tends to have a slightly faster approach speed than the other narrow body jets like the 320s. I think it's related in some way to the tail, I think, or something like that. the old, I call it the NG because it was the next generation jet when it CFM56 engine, General Electric. Now the LEAP engine on the Max exclusively. Francis, if you tail strike on a landing, you aren't landing anymore, you're most likely crashing. Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one really, because if it's a glance, then, you know, if it's a sudden impact and they recover it, then, you know, however, if you're coming in and you're sort of like dragging the tail, then yeah, you could be in trouble. But, you know, most of these, because of the flight surfaces that they have on these aircraft, it's just recovery is a lot easier than making a big mistake, so to speak. Mistakes are generally as a result of like some failure of some sort. Brake failure, engine failure, of an extreme weather component that might get involved. But generally they're all recoverable, even though sometimes they look very unconventional in their approach or landing attitude. What's with the attitude, son? Raptrex, that one in from Budapest. Triple 7 one, yeah. Proper old school sound. Got you, Trevor. Hello, mate.
You're filming me.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, many times.
Really? Awesome, man. Who are you with? BA or? Yeah. Nice one, mate. Thank you. BA pilot. Just popped in, stopped the car, ran over, said hello, and gone on his way. What a lovely fella. We've caught him many times, he says. Brilliant. What's up, GP? Wait a minute, my headset's not loud enough, GP. Let me just stand by. Oh, what a lovely lad. We've caught him many times. That's fantastic. Brilliant. Right, okay, stand by, GP. Let me put volume up on this a bit. Okay, go ahead, read it. Yes. Oh, that is brilliant. Oh my God, you're joking. Yes. What's his name, Jilly? What's his name? James, thanks for the email, mate. I'm glad you saw the banterous side of it. Oh, what a legend. Ironically enough, folks, James has got how many hours? Thousands of hours? 12,000 hours, did you say? 12,000 hours on a 777. Absolute balderdash. Brilliant. That is fantastic. James, thank you for the email, sir. And no harm done, and I'm glad you saw the banterous side of it. That's lovely, isn't it? That's lovely. Is he UK or US, GP, or where's he based? Does it say? Okay. He's got 12,000 hours on the 777. He's an SFO on a 777. Brilliant. Yes. Oh, it was meant as a joke. Right, thanks, mate. Oh, that's funny, man. Got all on my eye horse, didn't I? As I normally do. Brilliant. wiper gate has been cleared and closed. Ew. No, don't want any of that. Bouncy and flibbly. Love those old 767s, man. UK Skywatcher. Duncan Orr, I will be in Krabi until 28th of January 25. Thanks for the offer. We've booked a number of island snorkeling excursions. It's an amazing thing, snorkeling, isn't it? The only thing is that you get that big taste of rubber in your mouth, don't you, when you've got a snorkel in your mouth. And 9 times out of 10, you accidentally go too deep. Comes down the snorkel. Yeah. Very long snorkel, young man. Thank you, Raptrex. Suho, wiper gate is over. Now we can get back to the lampposts. Kefren 2147. Oh, yes, Kefren. I like to think that. We're a very friendly bunch, aren't we, here? Neo, in from Frankfurt, probably. Easy, easy, easy. There you go. Nicely done. Ooh, little bit of oscillation there. Sort of like it's much more exaggerated inside the cabin, isn't it? When you feel that whole thing, that oscillation. If you're excuse me, if you're sitting there, if you're sitting at the back of the cabin, you look at everyone's heads in front, they just all look like a bunch of weebles. Floofage Appreciation Society Chairman. How many hours have I done on the van? Thousands. Thousands, I say. Oh, snorkel full face mask are the best thing, nothing in the mouth. Ooh, I guess they have probably improved snorkeling, yes, since I was 10 years old, with the old rubber thing, you know. Brilliant. Oh, let's try one of those. Might test it out in the bath, Jilly. Be a bit difficult in my bath, though. Having legs sticking out the other end. Just go to the local swimming baths, Jeremy. No, you look like an idiot down there if you went down there with a snorkel. With me flip-flops. No, the big things, you know. Where are you off to then, mate? Oh, just the deep end. 777 Lenny, loving the American 777. Dave Earl, 12-foot snorkel. Yes, 20,000 leagues under the sea. Egypt Air 320. What, yesterday? We caught him landing today. Egypt Air 320, the Neo. Nice. Peered out of thin air, that one.
Oh, are you serious? Oh, that is fantastic, man. So somebody from the cabin has filmed the landing and morphed it with us filming it from below. Wow, that's fantastic. On Egypt Air's 320. Yeah, retweet that. When two worlds collide, Jilly. Jilly. Title, When Two Worlds Collide. Or something like that. No, probably not. When two worlds come together, or when... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, just retweet it. Yeah. What's our TRT, mate? Okay, do back. There's that jump. There's that jump. Just then. Look, watch the screen. Did you see that? Yeah, I think that might be related to the zoom controller, and I'm going to. Well, I'm not going to take that off just now, but I'm going to remove the coat because I'm obviously using the toggle on the outside where the coat is, if you see what I mean. So it might be something related to that. It might be slipping. Oh yeah, look at this retro. Seen that for a while, have we? The old LL retro. Oh my god, yeah. I was just thinking exactly that was a great thumbnail just then. But yeah. Sean Q, good morning to you. LL retro in from Tel Aviv. Chris Mason, lovely retro. Oh, the Royal Jordanian special liveries on its way in smallest scaffolder saying. I'm guessing that is the one from, what's the name of it? The caves, isn't it? Sands or something like that, I don't know. Sandy Caves or something. Rab H, thank you, gifted a channel membership. Paul Faithful, loving the retro. Mark Hawkins bought the Concorde from ALD, put it on the shelf, and the wife has just blocked it with a massive Christmas decoration. Very dare you. Put the decoration behind the plane. Can't be that big, can it? Chester Draws, take care, mate. These jets in from much warmer climates. In from Rome, Raptrex, thank you. Nicely controlled, man. Beautifully controlled. Oh yeah. We're supposed to be positioning from stage, wasn't it? Yeah, well, it's known as Roger. Sent it through this morning. Oh my god. No, December the 4th. December the 4th.
South is nice has gifted a channel membership. I just have no clue what the days are anymore, man. It's just another day, innit? Does he design and arrange strawberries? None shall pass. Come back here, I'll bite your legs off. Kerry Davies, we do have. Hold on, stand by. Oh, flip it, Nora. Sorry about that. Oh, blew me microphone off. Wait a minute. I'm just going to do a mic check. Stand by. Yeah, it's flashing. Stand by. I'm just going to do a mic switch out. That one, but now what I need to do is check 1 2 1 2, check the other one a lot easier. You there! That's funny. Right, let me check this mic. Stand by. Oh, she's on red. Okay, so, okay, let's just get this first. This is the special livery, isn't it? Royal Jordanian. Way aye. Clear the land. Petra, that's it. Petra Caves, isn't it? Watch the wing de-stress. Watch this. Watch the wing drop. Watch it drop. Now. Wow, that was very, that was quite interesting. Look, only one segment of the aileron being used as ground spoiler. That's all done by the onboard computers of the aircraft. Oh, hello. Hello, what's going on there then? Tell you what is interesting, Jilly, we might have an emergency. I think we've got an emergency standby. Changes the mics before we have a failure, and then I'll do the main mic, check that. Stand by. Said the actress to the bishop. be is the mic, just check the mic, GP, just check the sound. Sound and vision. Oh, 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 oh. There's definitely something going on, mate. There's definitely something going on. What did you say, squawking, GP? And don't say next door's parrot. Okay, we have an aircraft that we may have an aircraft that's what all these sirens are about, folks. You can see the crash gate down there, ready to receive any emergency vehicles. We've got a couple parked up over here, we believe. This vehicle's probably going to do a runway check. Which one is it, GP? No, which one is it? What aircraft is it? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's a 350, is it? Oh, holding over Oxford. Okay, she's descending. Okay. Okay, let me just do a quick... We've still got 2 bars on the old blah blah, so we won't need a battery change at this stage. You are cutting out. Don't you wonder sometimes? Okay, so we have what appears to be an aircraft that is squawking, folks, inbound. It's not. Oh, okay, it's not squawking and flipping it. Somebody's saying that there is a 350 inbound and someone's listening to the radio. Oh, okay, I've got you. And they're saying it may need to stop on the runway. Okay. Rod Gill, thank you. Okay. Another 737, blimey. That's 4 737s we've seen today. Okay, you might. Okay, we're hearing it's BA84. Rumours of an engine may be shut down. Now what you need to see, wow, listen to that. What you need to look out for on flight radar. Oh, Tommy the landlord's just written into me. Loving your video on the Independent, was it? Is it the Independent, Jilly? Brilliant. Yes, there we go. Dan and Max both confirming BA84 potentially. Paul Skilling as well. Neil Guy, BA350 from Vancouver, 84, Jules Harris. So we may have an engine issue, but look on your flight radars, folks. When this aircraft is on approach, look out for what's behind it. That's that'll be quite a big giveaway in terms of like whether they are planning to stop the aircraft on the runway. They will divert aircraft onto the southern runway, redirect, should I say. Not divert, but well, I guess it is a diversion in a small way, but it will be a, they will put them on the southern runway. Just in case, of course, the 350 does need to, unless they'll just keep the aircraft on approach, maybe put a bit more separation behind them, give the aircraft a bit of time to see whether it can make it off the runway. Of course, one engine still got enough power to operate the brakes. Not sure about the reversers, because if one engine is operational, you're going to have a big amount of pull, aren't you? If you, but reverser action is more a sort of like sideways action. So you shouldn't get what you would imagine to be a pull from one side, if you see what I mean. In other words, if one engine is operational on takeoff, you get it pulls to the side, the operational side. Neil guys, BA30 not squeaking. Sananda, if one engine is non-operational, they won't use reversers. Makes sense? Makes sense. Interesting. Okay, so we just need an update on where it is, really. Blue, electric blue, something coming over you. Where's it at, GP? Where's it at? David Smith, as long as they can operate the wipers. Okay, we've got emergency vehicles lining the left-hand side of the runway. So setting themselves up, putting themselves in position. Blue, blue. Heading to easy for you to say, heading to Bovingdon, 8,500 feet. Okay. There's another one coming out. Right, John. Right, Steve. What's going on? Where are you going? Over here. It's over here, mate. I don't know. Peter McHugh, everything will be absolutely fine, my friend. Nought to worry about, mate. We are hearing that it might be an engine inoperable, or US as they call it. You don't know. You don't know, do you? What's he doing over there then? Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look at the little ATR coming in. ATR 72 to be precise, thank you, Brian. 350 now over Watford. One cat short of crazy. Rachel Vanzella. It's a short print to be precise, isn't it? Claire Bear, no, exactly. It's not normal to not squawk if there's an engine out. Okay, doesn't need to squawk. Yeah. Oh, geezer was all over the gaff. Got no Timbits in the flipping hole, does he? Crashgate update. There's quite a few lights down there, man. There's one in position waiting there. I think the other one might be actually positioned behind here, maybe somewhere. But yeah, there's enough emergency vehicles. Oh, look at the little red nose! Hey! I like what Swiss have done there. Apparently they do it every year. They put a red nose from one of their Edelweiss jets and sling it on one of their 320neos. I like that, man. I like that. That's happy thinking, isn't it? It's a happy airline. Someone in that air... Yes, yes. 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 Niklas Twist, after the BA321, there are no arrivals on 27 right. There we go, GP. So we're holding fire for this 350, folks. Okay, the skies are clear after this jet, I believe. Stand by. Another 4 minutes, apparently. Okay, so they have started bringing aircraft in on the southern runway now. car roller, 5,000 feet, looks like it's coming straight in. Anyone listening to the radio comms on that jet, it's illegal for us to broadcast it, but and it really is kind of illegal to listen to it, but that is a very grey area, and lots of people use airband radios, so I would welcome any feedback on that if anyone knows. JP Krause over Hackney now. Mike James, TAP lined up 27 left. So we're now just waiting. The runway is closed to other traffic. Look at him, look with his big red nose, look at you. I love that man. Lavan saying all other planes bound to Heathrow are holding. Well, they would be holding anyway, but yes, there may be. They may have increased the holding time. Right, there's your TAP jet going into 27 left, I think, over yonder. Oh no! Oh yes, they're retro as well. Nice. No, it's a proper retro jet. This is. Look at this, man. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. John Palmer's a new member. Welcome, John. Thank you, John. Good to see you, mate. Oh, John, thank you so much. Great words. We really appreciate that, mate. And look how welcomed you are by our amazing family here on Big Jet TV. Great to see you, mate. Thank you so much for your lovely comment. Stand by for nose blowing. I'll name that tune in 3. We've got Samuel Thomas as well, is a new member. Welcome. Bob the Bomb, only a year old this 350 by the sounds of it. We don't know for sure whether it is engine related, folks, but we have heard, somebody has mentioned that the pilot has said or advised that they may need to stop on the runway. John Urquhart has gifted a membership. Thank you, John Urquhart, or Urquhart. Thank you, sir. A 3-striper. I'm gonna nip down and get me God blimey. I didn't have me bath after all that, did I? So I can't wait for me bath this afternoon, man. Oh. Yeah. Look at that. Emergency Yorkie. That box is going down, Jilly. Here she comes. I'm extra toasty, mate. This jacket's brilliant. Lisa Marie. Welcome, Lisa. Obviously a little bit more difficult to control with one engine in crosswind conditions. Andy Williams, welcome back. Now we'll see. Okay, we have an emergency, well, not an emergency, but an operations vehicle, ops vehicle, following that jet. Everything looked absolutely fine there. There was a bit of a power up, big bassy power up, but I wasn't sure whether they're going to stop on the runway. I think nope, they're turning off. There we go. Crisis averted. Yeah. I think both engines were running there, yeah. And maybe just hold her for a little while, just do a visual inspection to make sure there's no leakages. That's the critical thing. You don't want any fluids on the runway. Okay, right, there we go. Do you want to run that through VAR, Julie? Oh. Why? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but just in case. What if it had a... What if I... Yeah, but surely you'd be ready for it, just in case. Looked it back in slow-mo and seen the exhaust heat. How do you know, mate? You haven't seen it. All right, okay. All right, never mind. Just in case, yeah. Why don't you do it anyway, just in case? All right, okay. All right, okay, all right, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely heat coming out of both engines by the looks of it. Valerie, yes, they would have told the passengers because they obviously want to make sure the passengers are not spooked. Shut that the number one engine. Looks like they might shut the number one engine down. Nice one, John. John has upgraded his membership to first class. Ian Team Stripes is a returning member. Welcome back, Ian Team Stripes. And Andy Williams, I got you first class returning. Good day to everybody. So there's always an initial inspection made. It certainly looks like that number one engine has been shut down. Is it me or is the rear stabiliser on the tilt? David Smith's saying. I think it's an optical illusion, David, because you can't see it the other side because of the white. Maybe, I don't know. Got me thinking now. That's not the one that was repaired, is it, Jenny? It's not a wind-up, is it? Because obviously there is an issue with it because they've got all the bleeding emergency vehicles there. Oh my God, really? Okay, so what happens if you press it and you record it? What happens then? You either use it or you don't, is that right? Okay, well then, isn't it better to have it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, but you didn't know that, did ya? Oh, okay, okay, all right, okay, you knew it before it landed, yeah, fair enough, okay, it's all right then. Yeah, okay. Geraldine Martin, welcome back, Geraldine. Oh my God. And if there was? And if there was? Oh my God, when you saw it. When you saw it. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Fair enough. Well, I kind of do get it, but I still would have myself, for the safety of it, the fact that, well, no, just the fact that it was an emergency. Okay. Jojo Price. Welcome back, Jojo. Just saying, I would have hit the button. I might have to use this, so I'll hit it, and then I don't have to worry about anything. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Crisis averted anyway. Neo. Easy. The Desmondo 79 is a brand new member. Welcome, Des. This is Delta's 339. Flame Girl. Welcome, Flame Girl. Vortex. Bear saying that hearing that May have been something to do with an emergency light in the cockpit. Well, you never really get to the bottom of these things, do you? Could have been the smell of smoke in the cabin or the cockpit. Anything like that would Francis can see the brakes steaming. I think that might be look at the engine illuminators on the 330. Look at that big old set of lights on it. Alicia, thank you. Look at that wingtip, man. Isn't that a beautiful piece of art? Laura Leone. Laura is a brand new member. Welcome, Laura. David Sheffield's been shopping in the big jet store. Hope nobody hounded you while you were in there. Can I help you with something? No, I'm just looking, man. Chill out. Well, if you need any help, just come on, Sam. Alicia! Thank you, Alicia. Positano. Alicia has gifted a channel membership. I don't know if it's pronounced like that, Alicia, but it sounds nice, doesn't it? Hey, Alicia Positano. Parastorm has gifted a channel membership as well. Thank you, both Parastorm and Alicia. Shop harassment. Richard Hall, thanks mate. He's gifted a channel membership. Simon Harding, thank you. I'm sure there are other videos available. David Smith, can you see the 350? It looks like it's going to a remote hangar. Remote stand, I think you'll probably find there. David, I can't see it though, so that'll be the remotes opposite T3, I think. Or by the fuel dumps, or the infield fuel farm to be precise. So they'll put her on a remote stand possibly and bust the packs off. Nice bit of jelly action there, man. Is that her there? I thought she'd already moved off into onto stand. Oh my God, seriously. I get it all done. I get it all done immediately, mate. As soon as I get back, even last night, I had to put everything on charge and make sure that I was happy with everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, fair play. Yeah, absolutely. Laura Leone, I got Laura, didn't I, as a new member. Welcome, Laura. Welcome, everybody. Welcome all our new members, gifted or otherwise. Get over to the right, Sam. Yeah! Oh, listen to the vortex. Nice. 20 minutes till the crossover. Or the switch over, sorry. Oh, is it? Alicia's from Australia. But yeah, just like the city it's pronounced, Positano. Okay, so g'day. Welcome to Alicia Positano. G'day. I think something like that. Anyway, whatever. Sleazy Rider, ha ha, you proper hate Boeing. What makes you think of that, Sleazy Rider? I do not hate Boeing. I love. I'm a. What? Oh, he's not talking to me. Okay. I was just about to give him a piece of me mind then. No, I wasn't, mate. Sorry. Jumped down his throat. Okay, we got a troll apparently. Is this Cathay with my reputation? Capo bringing it in. Yeah. Left seat driver. Nicely done. Beautiful drift, man. Nice. There's your reversers, blowing all that. Look at that. Roger Breaker, indeed, it was a -9. Clearly saw from, well, from the close-up angle that we get it at, it'll only be when it's right opposite you that you'll see that it's a 900. But the 1000, obviously, the undercarriage gave it away. This big old lump, look. Listen to this. Jedi plumber. Vortex. Yeah, my brain's like, hold up, mate, hold up. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, you want to slow down a bit, son? just wait a minute. What? That's funny, that. Well, that lasted well. Yes, that was that lasted well. That coffee. Go. Dreamliner. Ooh, she's a bit sideways. Big old chunky undercarriage on the 787, man. Aeromexico. Look at that wing flapping, man. Well, a little bit of a reaction to the flare there. Didn't quite want to go down, did it? Excuse me. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Yeah, look at that. Making a right old mess of the runway there, look. Wow. What's that, GP? What? Michael, indeed, technology has come an amazingly long way since the early pioneers of aviation, where the longest flight, the first flight, in fact, was the length of the A380 wing, and that is around 80 meters, I think. Can you imagine that, man? Like a little tiny little engine. You know, gliders and the like had been tested, hadn't they? You know, right the way back from Leonardo da Vinci and all that mob, you know, creating, like, you know, types of aerofoils that, you know, could be Dave, that. Hello, Dave, if you're watching, mate. Yeah, the very early designs were a mixture of sort of like pump action type, you know, helicopter style designs, but then quite quickly the wing developed, and then of course they needed the twin boom wing. They're not twin boom, but the twin oh, no, come on, Jerry, think about it. The old sock with camels and all that had a what wing? Come on, think. It's a double wing, I know, upper and lower. No. It wasn't either dihedral or anhedral. It was a. That's another SAS. That could be Dave too. Yeah. Biplane. Thank you, Christine. Tony Rivers Fing Fong. Yes, a biplane. Biplane technology was the early stuff, wasn't it? I mean, there were obviously during the First World War, there were airplane manufacturers that started practicing with single wing fighter aircraft and so on and so forth. But yes. The early biplane, some with both a tail and wing biplane. Vickers Vimy. Yeah, you look at the advancements in technology. I mean, there have been times where, you know, the world has had to long landing, where the world has had no choice but to develop and improve technology quickly, rapidly, in pace with the enemy or other manufacturers, etc. So yeah, but I tell you what, it's pretty amazing, the technology, and that is why you need to appreciate also these aircraft, that they, you know, when they go into the maintenance sheds up here, they're not just, it's not specifically an engine issue, it could be anything from, you know, seats that won't retract, or seats that won't go back or come back. I remember a bloke I was sat next to, his seat was stuck in the lay down position. He couldn't put it up for landing. He had to lay down. Lucky sod. I reckon that's something related to the sensitivity of the toggle. Hello, mate. Oh man. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, fella. Thanks, mate. I'm gonna have to ask you to go, man, because I appreciate it. Thanks, mate. Like that. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. John Walton. Okay, John. Thank you. Oh, we got him landing. Yeah, we caught you landing. Yeah. Bless him. There he is. Didn't see your light, John. We didn't see your light. Shadow Gallery has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Now, Shadow Gallery, he's the guy who's got American pilot friend, isn't it? Now, that's not the fella that I met yesterday, is it? Because he said that my mate is a pilot and he loves your show or something like that. Pete J. If so, he's got your sticker. Fair enough. Fair enough. They're walking around the perimeter road. Look, there's the missus. John and the missus. Oh, look, isn't that lovely? Oh, it's his brother. Okay, the left seat pilot. Okay. I got you, mate. I got you. Thanks, John. Sorry I couldn't give you my attention, but... Oh, they're staying at the courtyard, aren't they? So they only got a little walk round the corner. It's a lovely walk and all, isn't it? I just go for a walk in the... You could go for a walk around the dales of wherever, and the woodlands and beautiful English countryside. But you'd also walk round... Still got to do that, Jelly. Maybe that is a extra option. No, you use a scooter. You lazy bat. Yeah, yeah, but trust me, man, I'm not going to walk round here at my normal pace, because it's quite a long way, man. I've got to be a bit careful, and I. Just reached the end of 27 left. Oh, we've got to do it though, mate. We've got to do it. And not in the summer either. On a nice, well, like actually on a day like today, to be honest with you. No, but a nice, yeah, calm and decent temperature day here at London Heathrow. Fancy that. And everyone can join us walking round London Heathrow. That would be cool, man. That would be cool. 2:51, folks. That means we have 9 minutes remaining of 27 right landings. However, not seeing 9 minutes normally by now, Jilly. Wouldn't there be aircraft lined up? You got anything? Brian Stewart, I remember when you walked around part of the perimeter of LAX during the fog show. Yes, I remember that. That's brilliant. Are there going to be food stations along the way, Jilly? People throwing bottles of water at me. Yes, 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 yes. No, we'll start at McDonald's on Bath Road. Actually, we need to plan this and plot this perfectly, don't we? So that we can use specific areas for stop-offs. Is he all right, that bloke over there? Is he all right? Do you remember the bloke that did the Michael Jackson moonwalk in the underneath inside the 777, wasn't it? Or an A330, KLM A330 or something? Yeah. Dusseldorf, yeah, man, wow. Photographer memory. There it is again. There's the jump. Now, you know what I need to do here? Because you've got 9 minutes left, I need to get a couple of examples without that. So let's remove this. Take his coat off. Come on, mate. I'm going to get your coat off. Oh, really? Oh, it's nice and warm in there. Well, yeah, but we've got to do a little bit of testing. All right, then. Come on. Off you come. We just said we're going to do it, mate. We just said we're going to walk round the perimeter. He's obviously just come on. I don't know. Oh, he's peeping us all the way through the show. Right. Maybe he's just coming in from the toilet. I don't know. It didn't hear me. Right, here we go. Oh, easy, son. Okay, this is toggling. Oh, blimey, this geezer's all over the gaff. Nailed that one, man. That's not empty from Brussels by any chance, is it? Oh, yes, sir. I can boogie. In from Dubai. Wow. Listen to that. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, I'm glad everyone saw that, because and that I wasn't going mad, because that was pretty insane, man. Right, I'm going to put this on here because that's kind of waterproof. Now, the other thing I have. Oh no, was it down? Oh no, it was down in the bleeding thing, wasn't it? Oh. Right, okay, well, we'll just have to leave that on there like that. Okay, right. Mark Asher did the perimeter walk last year. What? How many hours? Oh God, 2 hours 40 minutes. I thought you said 9 hours 40 minutes 2.6. 330 looks like an albatross. I don't know really. I don't know. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. No. Right, that's me toggling. That's me zooming without any. Wow! Wow! It's a shame you can't. I mean, you can kind of simulate crosswinds in a simulator, but you just don't get the complete actual buffeting of the aircraft. You know, the winds hitting the side of the aircraft. Oh right, yeah, wow. Tell you what, the boots have held out well today. Right, I'm going to put his coat back on because I don't want him getting too wet. Come on, mate. Oh, thanks, Dad. Sorry. Is that back-to-back Aer Lingus? So yeah, somebody are mentioning earlier on about KLM and replacing all of their 737s with Airbus jets. I think that's right. I think they're going all Airbus potentially at some point. I know Delta are eventually still operating the 777s. The 767s. Oh, what is that going out? French media. Zut alors l'avion de charbon de bosh, le Heathrow. Boshier, the monsieur de la Jerry from a Big Jack TV. Il est c'est Bosh. I love the 10. Sorry for any French people, I do apologise. That might be it, mate. That might be it, GP. That might be it, mate. Is this jet waiting to go out? This American jet's... Oh, we're done. We're done. Well, okay, so, right. What's the weather looking like tomorrow, Jilly? Hey? Overcast, dry. Okay, so what I'm thinking for tomorrow is a bit of a lay-in, if you don't mind. Maybe up about 9 o'clock, something like that. Then I've got to go and I've got to take the van down for an oil service. That's about 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock we've got a meeting with GoFundMe which is pretty cool. That is to discuss our our Christmas Day show. Listen to him pulling on. I could get another position, but I'm just going to do this one, folks, because you might see a big blast of water. These are quite nice pictures, actually, Jilly. So then we're going to do that, have that meeting. Here we go. Oh my God, look at that. Flipping heck. Oh mate, that's spectacular. Right mate?
Can I get some stickers?
Mate, you're going to have to wait over there or something. Park over there at the back there, yeah? Because I'm not allowed to have anyone here.
Okay.
But I'll gladly do that for you if you park over there or something, yeah? Thanks, mate. That was absolutely unreal, mate. Did you see that, Jilly? Oh my God, really? Shame no landings, someone's just come on. I'm going to get this triple, but I tell you what, this has put a new light on wet departures, Jilly. Let's just watch this one climb out, mate. Oh my God, are you serious? Oh. Just watch the power of delivery. Look at this. Those engines still screaming, man. That's 2 miles that thing's travelled, folks. Wow. Oh, yeah. Wow, those departures are spectacular, mate. Oh, let's just wait for this one then coming out. Okay, stand by. Do what? Yeah, that is it. That is the lot. Yeah. Yeah. No. We'll do the... Yeah, that's it, yeah. Because that is pretty spectacular, isn't it? Caroline Wells. Just these 2 lampposts. Potentially, I think that lamppost, if I parked up over there, I'd be more in line with these, it's just these 2 posts here. To put those posts right in line with each other, I'd actually have to, actually, mind you, I moved. I'll check that. I'm not going to move it now. Because also, by moving to the left slightly, that could potentially put me, put the posts right in the line of the jet lining up. I'll have to see. Let's just have a look here. Royal Blue Rich 238 is on radar going out. Nice. Cheers, Avro. Gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Avro, mate. Wow, look at the yawing of the aircraft down the runway with the rudder. Look at that. That's something that you, when you're taking off, you notice that, man. If it's a windy day like today. Oh dear, what now? Oh, blimey. Big set of XWBs, maybe a bit of smoky exhaust out of this jet before there's your black exhaust. There's your heat. There it comes. Bang! Kefren 2147's gifting another 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. We're going to wait for 1380, folks. There's your runway inspection coming up right now. This is a great shot, the liftoff, man. Oh yeah. As soon as they're in the air, the crab just creeps in there, doesn't it? What's that? Cheers, Eddie. Meow Mog, or Meow Moog. Hello to you, new member yesterday, Meow Mog. Moog, sorry. See you, Lisa. Sheepy nyanyas. Wow. That was a big blast of air, just all of a sudden. I wonder if that was a delayed blast from that 350. Well, we'll soon find out. Because when that 380 goes out, I have been blasted with warm air on the 09 departures position. Laser Flitz Keel is a brand new member. Welcome, Laser Fitz. Kian, Qatar 380 starting to taxi 27 right. Sorry. No, Kian. K-I-A-N-M, Kian M. I've got here. Qatar 380 starting to taxi to 27 right. No. Laser Fitz Keel is a new member. Yeah, but that's after him. There's Kian M telling me that Qatar 380 is coming down. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a hot rod. 767-400 Pratt Whitney PW 2000 powered. Look at the angle of that thing, man. What a beautiful aeroplane from that angle. Look at that. Oh, sorry. Jedi Master Joe has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Jedi Master Joe. Tora Exa Fusion. And all the rest of you. Welcome, everybody. Listen to the engines. Old school, Pratt Whitneys. The force is with us. Yeah, I've got that. Qatar still waiting to cross the active. She's still a long ways out from coming out. So we'll get a few more in the meantime. And I tell you what, I think all the other 09 operations we've done this year have been in the dry, Gilly. Yeah, I think this is much better. And because I'm higher up, it's actually a better view than 09s. Yeah, at the eastern end, yeah. Western end of 09, right, yeah. A little bit of lamppost doesn't hurt anyone, does it? Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, good on you. Here comes another one. Look, there's another one, and now we're done. We're done with lampposts. Gilly, we should do a really good a t-shirt with a really great image, but put a flipping couple of lampposts, right? And like pictures, people who wear that shirt will know what the hell it means. Do you know what I mean? It's you know, people who don't know be like, why have you got a picture of a plane with 2 lampposts in front of it? Here we go. Clear takeoff, 27 right. So there's an initial forward check, up come the pressures, and then boom, there it is. Guys, are you getting that? Are you getting that? Can you hear that? EJE 545, that's funny. Cat snuggles. Wow, man. Yes, Karina, I like the idea of that. And all I got was this lamppost or something like that, yeah. But whether we do or not, whether we make it a subliminal t-shirt that people who watch Big Jet TV will know exactly. So someone in the street's going to be standing behind them in the queue at the coffee thing and go, what is that picture on the back? What is the point in all that? And even so, why put a lamppost in front of it? Or why have a picture with of a plane with a lamppost in front of it?
What is the message behind this that I'm seeing in front of me? Well, it's a funny story. Well, not really, but... Actually... Tell you what, Jilly, we'll do the whole lot. We'll do a truck, a lamppost, and a tree. Yeah, truck, lamppost, and a tree, and a bus, and a bus, and a bus. So yes, the full set. Yeah, we'll take an image that. Yeah, okay, I've got it in my head. I've got it in my head. I've got it in my head. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful image as well, man. Get an absolutely stunning image, and then just a tree over the cockpit, or you know, by the engine, or yeah. Here comes one now. Look. Yeah, man. Look at this. A380 should be making an appearance quite soon from our left. She's now crossed the active and making her way long on the taxiway. Oh, there's a PA380 coming out, Jilly. Oh dear, oh lordy, lordy. Jilly, there's two of them coming out. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh yeah, he's going to Miami, and this one's oh no, he's come in from London. No, he's going to Los Angeles. 380s, mate. With the 747s. Yeah. No, exactly. Julian has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Julian. The 380 has replaced the jumbo in terms of etiquette. No, just in terms of Heathrow etiquette. Well, actually, if a jumbo was coming out and it was in another hour, I would have to wait around, wouldn't I? A wild snowball that's saying this is a great location for departures. Well, that's funny because, you know, it's mainly for arrivals. Why haven't I seen a stream here before for departures? A wild snowball saying, well, we have very briefly, Jilly, mate. But in the wet, I think is, look at the rudder, watch the rudder. I want to know if they can hear the engines, man. Eaton Beaver has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Eaton Beaver. Eaton Beaver, Eaton Beaver. Eaton rifles. 10 380s coming out. Here she comes, look. Quite an early rotate for that Dreamliner, has to be said. As Dreamliners go, you know there. Wow, look at the wings flexing, man. Wow, look at that. Yeah, like it, like it. I just need to, hello. Yeah. Well, if we had millions of quid, Jilly, we could put a mic down there, couldn't we? We could put a mic down there or something. Mind you, it wouldn't sync properly, would it? Let me just bring the mic outside just to see whether or not you can hear it a little bit better, because the mic was attached to me on my coat. So let's just have a listen. The mic is now pointing at the subject matter. See here. So it is a omnidirectional mic, the Rode Go 2. However,
it is very well known for being flipping fantastic for picking up audio. And don't forget, this is a lavalier mic as well, folks. Only supposed to be used for interviews. And it's the best mic we've ever used. We've been through all the big ones, you know, big fluffy things and stuff like that. So, Karina, did I get Karina gifting 5 channel memberships? Okay, thank you, Karina. Oh, prop over the top, prop over the top. AN12 or Hercules or Cavoc. AN12, there we go, thank you. I called it. Oh, it's not the orange one. Okay. Richard the roadie. Jerry and the lampposts. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, please, please me. Look, I please you. Get out of here, I'm coming through here first, son. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, right. He started moving the 320, didn't he? So he's not going long. He's going around the sort of like first entry point. Look at this big lump, man. All that weight on those undercarriage, man. Wash, but only that front section's been left, doesn't it? We see that quite a lot. Some of the sensors and nodes and stuff like that, very sensitive equipment up front there, and sometimes they see is his tails and the far outboard sections of the wings. There she goes. Wait for the rotate. Here it is now. Wow, man. Now watch those wings flex. Beautiful, man. Absolutely stunning. I'm going to have to put this bloody mic away again because of the rain. Flipping heck, make your flipping mind up, will you? Flipping heck. No, sorry, I apologise actually. The rain's good, the rain's good, the rain's good. I'm sorry. It shouldn't. Oh yeah, but what do you mean you wanted to see him turn on? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Diddle diddle diddle. Come on. Come on. L&M completely gone. Mind you, this 320neo will as well. Those, I'll tell you what, those engines will pull your house off their foundations. No doubt about it. Just one of them. 17,000 pounds of thrust or something like that, or 22,000 or something crazy like that, able to be delivered by these GTF engines. What's that, GP? Oh, okay, interesting. Samantha, all's good. Those were GP 7270 engines on the Qatar jet. Wow, congratulations. Well, we've hit 440,000 subs, folks. Fantastic. We don't beg for subs, we don't beg for likes, but thank you to everybody who subscribed, and really not so much thank you, but welcome, because you're doing yourself a service by subscribing to the channel, because then you become part of a community that's just always like this, happy and doing crazy things, but also educating the youngsters and just delivering great content for your entertainment, but also for mine, to be honest with you. Wow, blimey. Thank you, Scropey. Kerry Aerophile Spotter. Thank you, Kerry. Right, well, how many have we got? Is that other 380 making his way up here, Jilly, or is he, because we've only got one at the moment. These are the Rolls-Royce Trent 900 engines on all of the BA380s. Thank you, Pistol Knight. Ooh, who loves the sound of a prop? Fancy a little bit of prop action? Not before me though, you see. Oh yeah, the earlier go around was one for the record books, really, in terms of, well, not so much the record books, but the library. Oh mate, these guys are heroes, mate. Thank you, mate. These guys pedal all the way around the airport. They're always there for you, unless they're around the other side of the airport. Oh, I think this is a bit of a race for the line, isn't it? Go on then, you go. Wait, thanks very much indeed. You wouldn't want to put the 380 out in front of this guy, would you? Get blown off his mains. Ballyconnell, pitch angle on those engine cowls, man. It's nuts, isn't it? So when they're flying straight and level, the engines will be level, the aircraft will be pitched up so slightly, as is the normal sort of pitch angle. The angle of attack is critical in terms of the aircraft's flight profile. It's it or it's it or. Miles high indeed. The Conroy Skymaster is being broken up. What a great shame. She's very similar looking to a Canadair CL44 Swingtail, but yeah, she's had a couple of stays of execution, hasn't she, with volunteers trying to save her and restore her, etc, etc. But she's now going to be broken up. It's a great shame. Tell you what, her engines, surely somebody could restore the engines. Maybe buy all four of the her engines, which are turboprops. I think much the same sort of turboprop as you've got in the CL44 Swingtail. Bob Walters, composer. Good afternoon, Bob. He's composing a theme tune for Big Jet TV right now. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. It does, it does. Don't they all sound like that? Because they're cool. Okay, right, okay, yeah. Liam Knight, good afternoon. Massive thank you to whoever gifted him the membership. Hope everyone is well. Liam, absolutely brilliant, mate. A warm welcome to Big Jet TV. These guys taking a little bit of time to... Here we go, here we go. N1 pressure's coming up. Here we go. Boot it. That is gnarly, man. Do you hear any of the engines at all, folks? Because I can hear the engines powering up. I can even hear some of the, like the 76 and the 777. Can still hear it right at the end of the runway. But obviously this noise near us, this road noise that we're getting, is polluting, believe it or not. Isn't that ironic? We've got noise pollution. It's nice when there's no vehicles and there's a little bit of a lull, like now. Look at these two Finnairs. Blimey, I thought I was seeing double then, but I am. What's going on? I literally was pointing the camera at the one on the runway, and then I looked left and I saw the other one. I was like, hold on a minute. Yeah, you had to be there. Can't hear the engines. Oh, Les Fuller can hear it, but he's wearing headphones. Also, bear in mind that I've got the mic right here next to me and it's not pointing forward. So if I had a directional mic, folks, the problem would be then that people would say they can't hear me. So I can never win really, but I do try my best. But yes, obviously we are a ways from the that's why filming these departures from up there on the balcony at the courtyard, that's why we love it so much, folks, because the sound travels all the way over there, and we're side onto it, filming them head on. So that is my preferred spot. I just wanted to see what it was like here for departures. This eastern location is primarily for crosswind landings or just landings. Maybe if there was some fog or something like that, that would be pretty cool. But for departures, you know, I tell you what I could do, Chili. Wow. Both the Finnairs are very late, Andy Williams saying. Yangos, I prefer the courtyard. Yes, Yangos, but remember Yangos, I don't know if you've been with us all day, but today was all about landings. I've just stuck back for a little bit because to see, I haven't filmed this position with departures going out when it's wet. So I just wanted to show people the power of these engines when these aircraft power up to go out. I'm just going to put that box down the bottom there, I think. So that just sort of like helps me when I'm ready to go. Yeah. Yeah, man. God, imagine, mate. Imagine that. Oh my God! We're a long way. Well, we're not a long way off. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. So thanks again, folks. The plan. What's the plan? Bit of a lie-in tomorrow morning, and then 11 o'clock, drop the van down to Halfords for his oil change and filter change. Might do that a bit earlier, Jilly, if I'm up a bit earlier. And then at midday, we've got a meeting with GoFundMe, which should be, it's quite exciting. Just something that we can all get involved in on Christmas Day, because you know we do a stream on Christmas Day. And then we've got to test some equipment. Now, when we do that, we're going to be doing that from base Camp 0. So oh, okay, yeah. So we need to do a signal check around the perimeter of Heathrow. So we'll do that with everybody. We'll do a road trip. Then back to base. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah. This is that new camera, yeah, that we're, yeah, okay, I've got you. Yeah, we need to check connectivity as well and all that kind of thing in terms of, you know, the logistic, the handling of it, etc., you know. Look at this beautiful A220. Je t'adore, Air France, tu t'étais. Hey! And the Scarlet Pimpernel for his eye. You can see right through those engines, folks. Look at that. We were talking about bypass the other day. Look at that. See how small the core is compared to the amount of bypass. That's nuts, isn't it? I love that. I love that. Yeah. I'm just wondering. It's a shame you can't get a sort of like, you know, a mic with a, I'd say 600 yard range on it. These have got 200 yards on them, haven't they, these roads? Because then I could get a mic down there. I could easily clip a mic to something down there, and then you'd get the full power up. Oh, is that go around? Go around, isn't it? Obviously. Mark Roberts from Stoke-on-Trent. Thank you, Mark. Just started watching yesterday. He just can't get enough. Thanks, mate. Trust me, everyone enjoys their stay at Big Jet TV, and some people are here forever, part of the furniture. And a big welcome to everybody who's new to the channel. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday, folks. Go and look us up. We've got an app as well. Big Jet TV Live is the app. It's free of charge, available on Android and iOS and all that malarkey. Okay, Android is temporarily down, folks. Apologies for that, because Android are always a pain in the backside. iOS are, you know, they're always having problems, aren't they, the Android people? Anyway, whatever. It works if you've got it, but it's unavailable for new users at this point in time. You right there, mate? Michelle's just discovered the channel last night. Thank you, Michelle. Randy Bushbow. Is he creeping? Here we go. Yeah, man. Look how fast that blast comes, man. Brian Stewart, he's gone, mate. Nicola Halliday tuning in from West Yorkshire, Chile. West Yorkshire, lovely part of the world. Okay. It's like what? Oh, okay. Okay. Thomas Maggs, any go-arounds today? Yes, sirree. A lot of very close shaves, but one amazing go-around, which we'll be posting later. Squidell has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Squidell. So this is Rolls-Royce power on this jet. Look, see how they're big engines, but look, compared to the to those GTFs that we saw on the 320, look at this thing, man. These are old engines, man. Should make a big blast of exhaust, dark exhaust, and then possibly the smoke. Let's get these N1 pressures up. Here we go. Now, that departure, folks, because there was no road noise, you should have caught a bit of that. I hope you did. Yeah, love the little 220, man. Now, with the engine. As a comparison there, look. Geared turbofan. They're the stators that you're looking at there, those blades that are static. Basically part of the attachment that holds the engine to the framework, if you see what I mean, the core of the engine. Dylan and Emma. Come on, do your own work. Oh, all right, just a couple more then. Just this one and the 380 there, and then they can do their own work, all right? Yeah, that's all right, mate. We can do that. Yeah. Well, man, I mean, obviously, you know what you got to, what you've got to appreciate, and what I appreciate is that this is like starting all over again with something, you know. So there's procedures and protocol, isn't there? And we have to follow the norm. And you'll eventually get that down to like 3 or 4 minutes, Jilly, probably. Allez, allez, allez! Okay, this is it. Kids got to do their homework. Should be doing it on a Sunday night, for crying out loud. Should have done it on Friday night. Look what you could have done. Just could have. It's a horrible thing to have to do, but get it done when you get home, and then you've got all the rest of the weekend for yourself. Here we go then. Thank you, everybody. Look after yourselves. We'll see you on Extra during the week. Make sure you download the, subscribe to Big Jet TV Extra. It is our sister channel, and when we're not on here on Big Jet TV, side channel, sorry, we will be, this is the one that returned with an engine failure, didn't it, Jilly? So they obviously fixed it. Here we go. Okay. Fire it up! Thanks, everybody. Look after yourselves. And again, like I said, check us out. We will be on Big Jet TV Extra tomorrow at some point, I'm pretty sure. Knowing us, we will be, even if it's short-lived. We've got to do some tech checks, and we might do a bit of garden cam, Jilly, if the conditions favour it. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that thing go, man. Oh, she's beautiful. Thanks, everybody. Look after yourselves. You have been fantastic. I've been Jerry Dyer. Trish has been Trish. Jilly's been Jilly. And okay. Yeah, okay. He's good. He's good. Thanks, everybody. Look after yourselves. Thank you. Who else was in? Was Darren in, Jilly? Okay. Thanks, everybody. Darren's now Pirate Darren. We'll see you later. Cheers.
But